Rime. I kind of left some things up in the air, and I think I'm going to continue to leave those up in the air. But I think that everybody is still there. So Dolan, you're still playing Harvest unless for some reason you were like, I want to be somebody else. So you are definitely still Harvest. Ziada, you are still Ziada. I hope you guys upped your characters to level 13, and I'm going to assume we're not going to have a Novakri tonight, and we're not going to have our where was he from? I forget what the desert
Uh,
area. Um,
yeah. Kalishtar?
yes, like Kalashite, our Kalashite friend. I don't think is going to be with us either. But you guys are in your hotel. You're kind of maybe you're meeting up. You're talking, and as we kind of wait for Eric to maybe show up, let's talk about level 13. We haven't done a level up like this for this game in forever because we haven't played it in forever. What does a level 13, anybody who wants to go, look like?
5 extra hit points, baby.
Whoa, 5? Boy. All right, that's it. That's what level 13 got harvest, 5 extra hit points, and that's it.
Yep, they wasn't shit at 13. I was 12.
Yeah. Yeah,
So, yeah.
like it specifically on the paladin character, like I brought it up to 13 and then I scroll down to see like what are the things that it's like ability score at 12. And it's like, okay, I just made it 13. It's just like cool.
This
What
feels a lot
what?
like a level 9
So
wildfire druid.
I did get my first 4th level spell. So I
Ooh,
can smite for 5 d8s or 10 on
wow,
a crit.
wow, wow. Let's hope I don't see that. Or I mean, maybe I do. Maybe I do want to see that.
It's but it's all just my smiting ability has gone up.
Okay, you're smoted now.
No, I'm the smiter.
Oh,
The
this
smite
this
E is the
the
smoted.
smite. I'm the smiter, not the smite. Fair, fair. A lot of E's and R's. All right.
Right.
How about Loki? What's a level 13 Loki look like?
An additional sneak die, and a reliable talent. So the lowest possible thing I can get on stealth is a 27.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. All right. Sneaky sneaks. How about our favorite character that dies?
You don't even have them up here.
I know. I did it on purpose. I wanted to ask if you wanted to be them or if you died again in since the end of the game.
God, I have
Uh,
no. I don't even have most of them.
hold on, hold on. Let me go back here. I think I left everybody on this map. Yep, I've got a very angry looking um, red guy. Copy. Boop.
Excuse me.
Whoa, he's huge. There we go. All right. So we're also going to be using a something I created for tonight's adventure. So tonight is going to be a Halloween scary story kind of thing. Actually, you know what? As we start off, as most things do, might as well just turn on some some tavern music since you are in fact in a tavern.
Could I,
You will.
when you get a chance, get control over Ziada? You'd have to.
Yes,
You
sure.
gave it to Ziada on my other account, but I'm on my main account tonight.
Gotcha. All right. So just so everybody knows, I did put tokens around, so I may have to do that several times tonight. Um,
Oh, okay. Well,
just, j
we'll just let you know if
yeah.
if we
If you
need it.
can't move, just let me know. Okay. And you should have control over. For right now, this is just sort of like a a scenario beginning rather than anything that's going to happen
I
here.
don't.
No.
Did you give it to Ziada or Kevin O?
I just gave it to all players.
Huh.
Oh, yeah, it should. Yeah, it says all players, so it should say you should be good.
I can't select anything.
Somebody's moving it.
Wait. What? Hold on. Wait. Where are? Oh, we're down here. Oh,
Yes.
we have 2 copies of the.
Yes. Well, so if you
Okay.
remember when you
Sorry.
guys
I
first
I
found
was
this
I
place.
was on the upper half
Sorry.
of
Let's
this,
let's let's do this just in case.
where we have 3 other characters.
Yeah. That way everybody knows where everybody is. All right. Cool. Cool.
Because
Cool.
right here's a Ziada.
There's a Ziada. You get a Ziada. You get a Ziada.
Right.
All right.
I
So
am
Eric,
Ziada.
Eric, you just joined us. How are you, sir?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic.
That's cool. Um, Want to tell us what a level 13
Whoever
question
you are.
mark is?
Sure. You know, I'm just a guy with a shield who likes to do like tanky stuff, and my name is Sean Bean.
Your name is Shanini
Bean.
Dean. All right.
Bean.
He's making sure that he dies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Chris has my bet for who dies, but
Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying, Scene Bean over there.
it's fair. Do you have an image for your character that you would like to use?
Are you
Sure.
related to Jim?
Only on my off days.
And every day is an off day.
This is true.
Yeah.
All right. So as I was saying, if everybody, oh, there he is. There he is. Let's copy, paste. Will it just do it for me? Nope. Just gave me another Jux. You can be Jux again. No, kidding.
You get a Jux, and you get a Jux.
So if people go into their journal, you'll see that there at the very top of your journal there is something that's labeled fear. And if you open that up, you will see what tonight's fear checks will involve. This is an attempt at a bastardization of the Call of Cthulhu rules for sanity checks. And rather than have to develop an entire sanity system, this is what I came up with. And we'll see how it works. And if it works out, cool. And if it doesn't, it's a one-off, so don't worry about it. In the meantime, I will bust out my snipping tool and get Sean Bean. Actually, I think I can do it this way.
So, friendly creatures and myself can't be frightened in my aura.
Right, and so because this is a scared game, the fear effects will figure out what they do to you.
Okay.
But they will have an effect. I'm calling it fear.
I'm fine with that. Like, I'm just wondering if I could argue for some sort of benefit or something. I know
Yeah, I think we can come up with something. I'm just saying that maybe I shouldn't have labeled it fear. Oh
yeah.
man, I like this one. Let's see if
I
this
mean,
will work.
if you go sanity and just we'll just call it that just to not get confused, because I'm immune to sanity. It's no, that's Hal and shit.
Which game are we in? Roll 20.
So we are in for real this time. Rime of the Frog.
He hasn't been in.
Oh yeah, I'm not in that one.
Then we need to invite you into this game.
Fun times.
Need.
Want.
Not that one either.
I think that means I have.
No, I don't want that.
It's like we don't need to, and we don't want to. Sorry.
Copy, paste. All right, I just put
So,
the link in there.
real quick question. That it's saying so if I roll a d20, and if the number that I roll is under my total wisdom score, then it's a success.
Yes.
So my total wisdom score for Harvest Moon is 20.
So it's impossible for you to fail one of these.
Okay. Just confirming that. Cool.
The reason that I went with wisdom for this was
Mhm.
wisdom is what the classic will score was based off of.
Mhm.
So that's why I'm using it. Again, I'm not saying it doesn't potentially not work. I just think
Okay.
that I think maybe for like tonight's game, if you roll a 20, it doesn't pass because I said
Okay.
it's under your score. So you have basically that 5% chance of it not working. But
Okay.
it's kind of
Sounds
like
good.
your character is the most sane if we're going to call this sanity as opposed to whatever. Um,
Okay.
and and again,
So
on if anybody makes it to level 6, which you die, that begins the death saving throws. That doesn't
okay.
kill you totally, as opposed
Okay.
to in a Cthulhu setting where if you die from sanity loss, you're dead. There's no coming back. So that's sort of like my melding with this. So, but the idea is to create some additional drama in the story, and you'll see that the very first level of I know I labeled it fear, but we can call it sanity, whatever we want, um, is just role playing. So something's got you spooked. So when you're talking to each other, maybe you bring that into the arena of what you're saying, or maybe you use that to guide your choices, but it's not actually a mechanical problem until you start moving further down that track line. So, all right. So with that, we have all of the players. I think I need to give Sean Bean. Boom. Controlled by boop save setting. Okay. And I will also do this. Copy. Okay. So we rejoin our heroes with some new party members. And you find yourselves at was it the Ramshackle? Was that the name of the inn?
um, I don't remember.
I think it was. I think it was the Ramshackle or something along those lines. So you guys are back in, and maybe it's the end of a long day, and you're kind of happy to see each other. Again, we're glossing over some of the things that we talked about at the very end of Rime, and you're just sort of happy to be in the company of fellow adventurers. I noticed that Harvest has run away to like the farthest room to be by herself, apparently. Um, and as you're there, maybe warming yourself by the fire or whatever, Loki, people coming through kind of nodding towards you and being like, "Oh, hello, man, how are you?" And it's sort of like, "Man, how you doing? What's up? How you doing?" Um, the front door opens, and this haggard-looking human, clothes ripped, hair disheveled, panting, uh, breath sort of fomenting into the air as its heat contrasts with the coldness of the wind from outside. Even though the everlasting rime has gone away, it's still the spine of the world, and it's not exactly a balmy or tropical location. And the person basically collapses on the floor. Um, some people in the corner are like, "Oh my!" What do you guys do?
So he's right there.
Yeah, little theater of the mind for right now. Yes.
Yeah. He's further away, though. Let's see. Come on,
Loki's
why
like,
still-
that's my town. People die all the time. Whatever.
Going very slow. But I noticed him. So I'll start making my way over there. It's like... It looks like there's something we might have to, involve ourselves with before we continue drinking.
As you come over to the figure, kind of looking at them, you see it's one of like the locals from town, one of the woodcutters that travels out into the forest to bring back lumber and whatnot. And as you get there, the body had kind of fallen into a heap, and as you bend down to kind of like inspect and see what's going on, he kind of sits up straight and he goes, the northeast woods, just stay out of them, stay out of them. And he like starts to just pass out again.
Okay.
All right, check his pockets.
Classic Loki.
Does he look just like exhausted or wrecked?
You're startled.
Give me an investigation. First of all, Loki 100% finds that this guy has just some like neat-looking sticks in his back pocket that you can then pocket if you want. But also, he looks like somebody who's just run a marathon that should not have just run a marathon. He looks totally exhausted and like just bodied, labored breathing. Like I said, clothed, ripped, hair like askew, just so he looks like somebody that was terrified, whose body just basically was like, I'm done with this.
But he's not torn to pieces and what have you. He's just exhausted.
From what you can see, it doesn't look like there's any marks on him that you can see, or that anybody who did that check can see.
Edit.
What do you do?
I'm going to do a full medicine check on this guy to
Okay.
determine if he's down hit points or if he's just exhausted and needs to go to bed.
Okay. You'll probably have to get a little closer to him. Again, theater of the mind stuff, but
Yeah, wherever he is, put me there.
so as you get closer to him and you see like the like ragged breathing, and you start to like inspect him, you see that like he has suffered some like superficial wounds, like maybe from branches or thorny thorns or brambles or whatever, having like ripped his clothes and made some like topical lacerations, but there doesn't appear to be anything besides that. However, as you kind of like lift up his shirt to see like if there is anything else, his hand like just twitches over and like grabs your wrist, and he just says, like without waking up, he's like, the mushrooms, and then like is just out again. But apart from that, he seems okay.
Talk about a shortcut.
Right. Loki, I think this is more up your alley. I've heard, your people love this sort of stuff.
What sort of stuff?
We all
Mushrooms.
love mushrooms. Okay.
Halflings and their mushrooms.
I'm just thinking about Kevin's gnome from
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna bring him back to a real game at some point. Fen Miller,
Van
Fabble
Miller. That's
Stabble.
right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. But yeah, so this guy's just laying in a heap right now. Is there anything you want to do with him, Loki? You recognize this person as like one of your townsfolk, and not someone who is particularly fond of or has chased the fungus life in the past. So this seems out of context for him.
Well, I'll pick him up and move
I'm
him.
gonna ask that right so that someone bring him to one of the beds.
Yeah.
I cast I heal him. Is he like a level 1 character?
Yeah, yeah.
All
I
right,
mean,
so then he gets
you,
7 hit points.
okay. You don't like
Um,
you don't even have to like actually do a casting. Like you just roll
okay.
a medicine check. You already did, so you're able to like
I want him to
uh
feel good. I want it like
like
I want this healing to sort of like calm him, make him feel like he can rest at ease,
so it
and sort of allow him to sleep comfortably.
so you it looks like your heal works.
Ah,
Like all of those topical wounds that we were talking about, they just sort of like are infused with your uh, divine spell, and they bind, they seal up. None of them were deep enough to leave like permanent scars, and it does look like his body untenses a little bit, but he is still just out. Um, I imagine at this point Loki's probably putting together the bill that he will leave next to the bed for this
Right.
guy using it for the night. Yep, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Yep, absolutely. But as you do that, there's all kinds of people that are still in the lobby area or like the sort of like bar slash sitting area, and you can tell that everyone's sort of like murmur, 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 murmur. And so it looks like this has now become like the talk of the town. And so I'm going to take you guys and move you to a different. Actually, no, I'll leave you here for right now. And so, what would you like to do? Do you want to talk to the people of Lonelywood? Do you want to? Do you want to just say this has been enough for the night and good night? Or what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go back to drinking. It's been a while since I've been in town. I've been out with my tribe. It's nice to reconnect, see Loki again.
Yeah, I say drinking and merriment and chilling all
Yeah.
continue while this guy sleeps. And
Yeah, I mean he's fine.
I would
Problem solved.
potentially kind of gauge the room in conversation throughout the evening as to whether or not any of these townsfolk would be interested in joining us when we go out to investigate what the deal is with the Western Woods, he said? The
North
Westwood?
Northeastern.
east.
Northeastern Wood? Northeast Wood?
Yeah. So you. Yep. So I'll say if anybody who's interested in it, just give me a perception as you kind of like, you settle back into doing whatever it is that you were doing. You took care of the issue at hand. You close the door so the draft isn't blowing in. Um, wow. Okay, harvest. Shucks. Okay, very different end of the spectrum on that one. Okay. Um, so, Jux, you see that sitting at the bar is a kind of rosy-faced dwarf who's just like, I bet you whatever made him all buggered was probably something to do with what fell from the sky the other day. But what do I know, right? Give me another one. Dolan,
Snow.
you. What?
oh, at least he's perceptive. He doesn't know anything.
Mm-mm.
It's fair. It's fair. Um, you notice that, like, over in the far corner where, like, the two couches are, kind of where Ziada's token is, like that bottom left corner. There seems to be, like, a group of people. Like, there's, like, 4 or 5 of them. Mostly they're mostly women, but there's, like, one or two dudes. So, like, 3 women, 2 dudes. And they all seem to be kind of like, I guess, like it looks like they're comforting each other. Like they all look very sad about something. They look like they're keeping a straight face, but they look like they're trying to keep they're trying to keep a stiff upper lip, as it were.
Keeping their composure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I wanted to determine, are they just trying to, keep it together, or are they upset and trying not to look upset? Like, as in secretive, don't let these people know that we're upset, or like, I'm upset and I don't want to concern anybody. Like, is it deceitful, or is it
No. I think it's for the betterment of everybody. Like so
okay?
the
They don't want to
ramshackle has
pull down the
become
crowd.
the ramshackle has become a place that is a popular location, right, where people can come and catch the mayor's ear because the mayor comes in here because he owns the joint or partially owns the
I
joint.
bet she
Um,
does.
but it's also a place of kind of I think along the lines of like the local pub, right? Like it's a place where you can go and be amongst the people in your community and feel like you're part of that community. And so I think that with that setting, these folks are trying to keep that stiff upper lip, right? That classic British like be like don't let them see that you're sad kind of thing. So I don't think it's deceit so much as just putting on a good show. But with your perception, it's very obvious that these people are all in a group and somehow like consoling each other.
Okay, I'm gonna go there and sort of investigate that and talk to them, see how they're doing. Um, if they don't have any drinks in front of them, I'll bring them some drinks and kind of delve into there and see what's going on with that.
Okay. Um, just as a reminder, go ahead, Chris.
Like I say, I just want to take the same idea, just different route. I was going to bring an ale to the dwarf and find out what fell from the sky.
Okay. All right. Cool. So I'll deal with Dolan and I'll bounce back over to you. So
No problem.
Harvest, you come into the corner, and like everybody kind of like straightens up. You guys are, remember, the heroes of the North, like the saviors of 10 towns. So for folks that are not, like epic level adventurers to be approached by one, kind of a big deal, right? You're kind of a big deal. And so they're like, hello, milady. What can we do for you?
Simply speak your truth. What's it seems that I'm seeing many troubled faces tonight, and that concerns me because it's my I try to be diligent about caring for the people of this town, and I would like to know what the trouble is here, and if there's any way that we can help.
So as you finish speaking, it's very apparent that they all kind of like look at each other and then kind of look at you and then kind of look back at each other as if like should we tell her? Should we tell her? And then all of a sudden one of the men is just like, I'll be the one to say it. Each of us has a family true enough, but there's a couple of us, a couple of our kids have been missing, and they haven't come back. We don't know where they are.
Oh. Oh. When? How long has this been? Did you report it?
Well, we don't have a police. Loki refuses to have police. He says
I made that happen. Hello? I made
we
that
brought
happen.
this to the mayor, and he was just like, "Go fuck yourself."
I made sure that there was a local authority in every single one of 10 towns, myself personally.
Yeah, but once you left, Loki kicked him out.
Loki was like, we don't need that here.
Loki's got an iron fist on Lonely Boy.
I like
What the fuck happened to Loki?
TJ's silence just confirms all of this.
Yeah, he's just like, sure.
I may have done that.
Hey,
yeah.
if Tom's gonna give this to me, I'll take it.
They're like, well, it was just, it's not uncommon that our kids just, take off. We live in a place that's wild, and sometimes kids can be like that. It's
I
just
immediately start taking a report. How
Well,
many
it's not-
children? What are their ages? What are their addresses? How long have they been gone? The
I
whole
live
nine.
in the blue house.
Yeah.
So, but basically they tell you that
The blue house with the red door. Got it.
yes, I live in the yellow house with the green door. Each of them basically tells the same story of how it was dinner time, and they called for the children to come back in either from work or from play, or to come back from where they were, and they as you count the heads, and all of a sudden one's not there, and each of these people report. So there's five in total that one wasn't there, and so it's common that like after dinner they would kind of meet up because they're kind of friends in the same community, and each one of them was like, well, was Derek at your house? Well, no. But was like Jenny at your house? No. Well, was Fowler over here? And each of them, like, as each of them kind of said the same sentence to the next, they all started to become more and more concerned that like there was this group. Now maybe they're all together and they just went on an adventure and said nothing, but none of the other brothers and sisters knew anything of this, and so it
Okay,
is.
so we have 5 missing children in total.
Yes,
And what are their ages?
uh, roughly 9 to 11.
Okay. And
And we know
how many
3 of
boys,
their
how many
names.
girls? Yeah.
Okay,
How many
so
boys, how many girls?
there are 3 boys, 2 girls.
And when did they all go missing on the same day?
It seems that they've all
Evening?
gone missing today.
Today, this evening. But
Today, as
by
in-
dinner they were aware.
Yes.
You motherfuckers are lucky we were in town. I don't say this. I'm not over
Ziana
there.
just comes by, aura of like
Yeah.
of the calm.
Yeah,
like,
right.
"You
Right.
motherfuckers, so lucky.
Yes.
Look
That's
at
how.
that.
That's how Ziada, the tribe, has changed her.
She's become a bit
Yeah,
more barbaric.
y'all,
Yes.
y'all motherfuckers are lucky we're in town.
First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna push him. I'm nuant.
But I've also been here before. It's like, what?
I lived here for a hot minute.
That's not how new in town works.
So if you for your full report, the kids are all between 9 and 11. They all seem to have gone missing today, and their names are Jenny, Fowler, Derek, Kareth, and Garrett.
Oh God, Derek and Carrot
Derek and Garrett.
and Garrett.
Not Derek and Carrot. No.
Carrot.
I mean, maybe I'll change it to Carrot, but no, those are the
Wait a minute. So I have Jenny Fowler, Derek, Garrett, and and who?
Carrot. Think like Karen with an if at the end. Carrot.
Carrot. So we have a Derek, a Garrett, and a Carrot.
Yes, Carrot is a girl's name.
Yes, and those are the 3 girls.
No.
Jenny.
Oh,
Jenny's
boy.
obviously
Jenny,
a boy.
Wow. How
Jenny
did
and
this
Carrot.
night get derailed? We just talked about names for 2 hours. All right, so Jenny and Carrot are the 2 girls. Fowler, Derek, and Garrett are the 3
Are the boys. Okay. And when was the last time that they were seen? Was it like they woke up in the morning, had breakfast, they were out, and that was the last time y'all saw them, or did you see them throughout the day?
That is that the combined story is that yes, that's the same thing. Like they all woke up in the morning, had breakfast, they were with their brothers and sisters, they like did their chores or whatever, they kind of ran outside, and then the expectation was when dinner time was going to happen, everybody was going to come piling back in, and these 5 are missing.
Okay. Are they all friends? Do they run together in the same circle, or
Yes.
not usually?
Yes.
Oh, they
Yeah.
do. Okay.
They're the only 5 kids in Lonelywood.
Right.
They're
They
the
have
only
to.
5 kids aged 9 to 11, so they have to.
Right. All the 9 to 11-year-olds.
Fucking hate you, but
And-
you're in my age group, so I love you.
What? And obviously no talk. They hadn't had any talk about wanting to go for a hike in the woods or go build a raft or anything like that?
So there's I don't mean to like talk down to you because I'm sure that you're familiar with this area more so than we are. There are like a series of stream beds and like minor hot springs that the kids and the children will go play in because it's warm, and as it does get cold still here quite regularly, it's a nice place where they can find kind of a happy medium in temperature, and they can skip stones and they can try to grab fish, and sometimes they like to play, like hold each other under the water until they stop breathing. It's just fun kids games.
Hmm. And looking for some background information. What season is this right now?
It's spring, where it
Okay.
still gets cold at night, aka why
Okay. Yeah.
that guy was breathing hard. But like
Mm.
the deep freeze has kind of thawed enough that these springs and streams are running again, and it's kind of like the kids have been cooped up all winter, so when they have this chance to run out and explore and get back out into the world, this is that season where
Yeah.
there's a big push to do it.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
all I heard is this is the hot tub episode.
Okay.
Or the hot
Well,
springs episode. No beach episode up here, obviously, but
Damn.
this is gonna be the
And-
equivalent.
Being that I have definitely stayed in touch with the local law enforcement and authority system that I set up in all of 10 towns, kids going missing, is that something like a regular-esque sort of occurrence, like where they go out in the woods and then they lose their way and we have to go and find them, or is
Well,
it
so-
like real? Is this really?
So it
Never.
is something that occurs, but generally speaking, like the parents don't start getting whipped into a frenzy until like a full day has gone by.
Okay.
Just because of like life requires going into the wilderness in this environment, right? So
That's
it's not
sacrifice.
crazy, but what makes these parents particularly upset is that each of these families has somebody that's missing right now. It's not just the one-off. So maybe
Right.
that's like helpful because it makes them feel happy that maybe they're all together, but it also makes them really concerned because if it's something else, you do live in a world where there's monsters that eat things. That is this indicative of something terrible that has occurred?
Right. And are any of these children particularly good at specific survival-esque skills?
I thought you were asking, are they evil or
Are
they?
they now
Are they good
In
children
your-
or are they evil children?
right? In your opinion, would they be worth
Mhm.
saving?
Saving?
Like not
Exactly.
not okay, but hold on, not as their parent. Okay,
You were
Right.
there.
you. The
Oh my
other,
God.
the other
my
four,
God.
are they worth anything? Right. They're bad influences. Yeah. So fuck you guys.
So,
Tom, what else you got for us?
fine. This is fun. They're like, yes, absolutely. Each of them. I mean, they're not problems. It's not like they run away. It's not like they're trying to escape. It's just suddenly they're all just not here.
Okay. I asked if they had any survival skills. So are any of them particularly good at hunting, at tracking, at surviving in the woods on their own? Or are you not at all confident in their ability to survive? there on their
Some
own.
of them have shown some real skills. Kareth killed a bear with her teeth last week.
Oh, Jesus.
Garrett is very capable
Shit.
of just eating
Alright.
bark and surviving on it, although his
Okay.
shit smells terrible.
All right, these kids
afterwards.
are fine. We should recruit them.
Right.
No, they're worried. They're worried. Like,
I'm gonna
yes,
get them
these
in my
kids-
tribe.
These kids have some survival skills
Fuck.
because of where they live, but in
Okay.
no way are they just like. It does not appear that they grabbed gear for like an overnight excursion.
Yes,
into the
I'm not suggesting that. I just wanted to know the level of
Capability.
danger that they were in. Like, Are they gonna die overnight, or can
Jenny's
they
mother goes, she'll fucking kill you if you get too close. Just
Okay.
Watch her teeth.
just watch yourself. Like,
And I would also just as Dolan and not at Harvest Moon, as Harvest Moon, just like to point out the fact that I feel like um our party has a really easy time playing evil in our good campaign and has a really hard time playing evil in our evil campaign. Just throwing that out there.
it's fair. It's fair.
Like,
All
so
right.
I'm wondering what that's about.
All right. So
What the fuck is up with that?
like you can continue talking to them, but I'm gonna push a pause on that. I'm gonna throw
Yeah.
it over to Jux. And so Jux, you go over and as you come up to this dwarf who's kind of sitting there at the end of the bar, he's got a tankard that's like as big as his head, because dwarves and whatnot. And
Big ass
he's
tank.
just like ah, just burps, like just sort of like spittle running down his beard, takes the back of his arm, rubs it across. You just hear like that sound of like steel wool on metal as his bracer clears like his face, and he goes, I'll have another one.
Oh, it's a good thing I have one for you.
Jux? Well,
It's even
please,
better because he
I
got
one
cut
for
off.
you. How can why do you deign to sit next to me on this eve?
Well, I'm curious about something that you had just said a moment ago about something falling from the sky.
Oh, he leans in kind of conspiratorially. He's like, did you see it fall from the north sky too?
No, I did not, but I'm curious about what you saw.
Well, sit back and let me tell you a tale. 2 nights ago, I see this star start moving across the sky. Sometimes they do that. But all of a sudden it starts getting brighter, brighter, and brighter. And then I just see it just shoot down to the north of us. And I hear this really low. And I feel the hairs on my big toes kind of quiver as this rumble in the earth runs underneath my feet. Not enough to wake up your folk or your kin, but I felt it sure enough. And then everything got real quiet, real still, like nothing even making a noise. And then everything came back like business as usual. Pretty eerie shit, huh? And then he goes back and takes another drink.
So you have no idea.
Well, I saw something fall from the sky and hit the ground. I felt it. I didn't go check it out. It sounds scary, no thanks.
Where did it land?
Ooh, I'd say probably due northeast of here.
Roughly how far?
Let me use my dwarven math. And he pulls out like his fingers. And a few moments later, he takes a shoe off and he starts like counting his toes. And he's like, I'd say no more than 4 or 5 miles, probably. Just enough to be out of town. What was weird, though, was I've seen sky stones fall, and when they hit, it leaves, like, an impression, if you know what I mean. And this one, there was just that rumbling sound. There was no wind, there was no nothing, except for that weird, strange pause after it fell.
Indeed, thank you.
Well, thank you for the beer. I mean, if you want to stay for one, I'll buy you one. Harvest turns around and suddenly is like, ooh, a dwarf, hello.
It's that Scottish pirate accent that really gets me every time.
I assume Jux just goes no. Hey, if you wanna stay,
No.
I'll buy you one. No, I don't. Bye.
All right, so Jux, that's what you kind of get out of that. Dolan, that's what you get out of that, and obviously there is this now sleeping person in the back room that told you to beware the northeast and also mushrooms. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I would definitely say that there's a little bit more of a gravity to the situation and some more pressure to get this show on the road and moving quicker.
I pose it to the group to see if there may be a connection between the two.
Yeah, I mean, we don't usually see this much action in this town anyway, and so to have all three of these incidences occurring
Yeah,
literally
it's
in the same evening.
unlikely that they're unrelated.
Yeah. So.
Well, those kids
that-
aren't gonna, you know, the situations they could find themselves in are bad. We should head out if we're doing that, which I am. Let's go. And I walk out thinking like Ziada walks out like knowing people will follow her without
You're right.
any evidence
Doubt.
that they will, but like
Yeah,
it's just like
the bare assumption that there will always be people behind me.
There's
Right.
she just like strong arms the screen door open, like bam, just walks out, fully expecting someone else to catch it.
We are paid hourly.
Maybe quickly before we actually head out. It's probably been like, I don't know, what you would say, 30 minutes, 20 minutes since we've been having these conversations, getting all this information.
Yeah, I'd say sure.
Okay. Just want to check on the guy who's exhausted and sleeping. See if I can get any more information out of him, being that he's had a solid, 30-minute nap, and maybe he'll be a little bit more coherent. Or not.
So you kind of go in, like you go up to the door. Hey, sweetie, you feeling
No.
better? How you doing?
No.
And you look in, and even though he has, like, his body had kind of relaxed a little bit, you see that like the bed covers are like all twisted. Like he has been like contorting and like just sort of like thrashing in his sleep. He's still out.
Does it look like he's having like nightmares and still actively running while he's sleeping?
Yes, that's probably a really good description of what you see.
Do any of us have any sort of ability to calm emotions or to? I don't think I have anything. Hold on.
I will be right back in 1 sec. I got to deal with something.
I probably should have looked at my spells before we started playing.
no, Valkyrie couldn't make it to help us get into this guy's mind.
Yeah.
What type of spell are you looking for?
I don't know, just something to sort of calm his anxiety, essentially, or determine if something more is affecting him and he's not just scared, but like there's some sort of
Curse or something?
Make
Yeah.
him scared.
I do have a remove curse.
Have him eat some of those shrooms. I'm sure that.
If you want to try that, I don't think it's a bad idea, but I also don't know what level that is or how much power you would be using on making that happen.
I'm surprised Loki hasn't been like, hey, maybe he can try some of our world famous halibut poppers. that brings a lot of people, up or down
to the
depending
bill.
on where you are, where you need to be.
It's 3rd level, and I have 3 of those spell slots in addition to ones above and below, so...
Now, The alchemy jar we have, it's actually an alchemy jar, right? The cauldron is like an alchemy jar, or is it anything that we put in it, it makes more?
Uh,
Are we having a quick cauldron talk?
Yes,
yeah.
it's important.
Is it somewhere in here? Because I think it's. I think it was just. Shit, it feeds 300 people. Something like that.
But I think it needs something in it, and then it fills itself, right? Is that the thing? It's not an alchemy jar, right? And that's what I'm.
It's not an alchemy jug.
Right.
But it's whatever is in it, it duplicates or fills in the morning, or something like that. Well, regardless. All right, we won't get too distracted on it.
Cauldron of Plenty, right?
I'm pulling it up, or trying to.
Because get this guy that I threw in Discord. The cauldron is made of thick copper, turned
Okay.
green with age, 4 feet, whatever. If
Wait,
water
so
is poured
on-
into the cauldron and stirred for 1 minute, it transforms into a hearty hot stew, which can provide
Ah.
warm nourishing for 4 people per
Alright.
gallon.
Put him in the stew hot tub.
I think
Not
he
the
would
cauldron
become
itself. We don't want it tainted. You just have another place
Well,
in
if
the
you
end
guys remember,
full of stew.
you got this cauldron from Maud the hag, and she was cooking humans in there. Just saying.
Yeah,
We cleaned
but
it.
we emptied it.
Oh no, I know. But
We've
obviously,
cleaned it since.
wait a minute. That would have been the big ploy. You'd have been like, we didn't, and we've been feeding
Right.
Lonelywood on people quite some time.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes.
Yeah,
Oh,
in the lean
if you
times.
feed people,
What?
feed more people.
Right.
Oh, we solved it. That's where the kids went. They went in the stew pot. Oh, all right.
Oh, they jumped into the cauldron. All right.
Maud is bad. Yeah, right.
Loki
Who
is
was
Maud.
supposed
Maud
to
is
be
Maud.
watching them? All the parents are like,
watching the
well, we
cauldron.
were watching them. Oh, I wasn't talking to you guys. Who was watching the kids?
Zahir's
How did they
over
get
there being
out?
like, oh, I forget
Right.
to watch Cauldron sometimes.
Oh, I was just talking to these. Zahir, you have to focus.
Kalish Star. Okay, so what are you guys doing? Are you going out to try to find these kids? Are you going
I've
out there?
already left.
Oh, I mean, I'm sorry, that's right. You walked out. So
I-
is everybody following?
I'm trying not to go too much on Gus Sensei. Gus Sensei, but you know.
As Ziada leaves the building, everybody suddenly feels a little less brave for some reason. Do you follow Ziada, or is Ziada solo tonight?
Yeah.
Follow.
Okay.
Hello.
So I'm gonna grab this and move you guys over to this map. And I'm gonna move it around on my screen.
Ramshackle. There it is.
It is the ramshackle. Nice. I remembered it. Cool. All right. So you guys, just for like ability to see stuff and whatnot, let's say everybody's kind of right about there, and then you can see on this map the blue marks are where I think it's I forget what it's called. It's like Cauldron or something, but like where the waterway is that's along and outside of Lonelywood. But all of these kind of like schism looking lines are like stream beds that flow over towards them, and then dotted throughout them are these areas where there's hot springs, there's pools, etc. And it's kind of like rife with forest and other things. I know on the map it doesn't appear that there's much there, but that is the best kind of representation that I could find without having to hand draw everything.
Okay.
So the northeast is a general direction. So northeast. Is there a particular direction or spot on the map that you want to head towards?
I think just kind of northeast-ish based on what we were told.
You,
Follow
you all,
anything
yeah.
that we can think that, like, if anyone mentioned, like, oh, you get to this outcropping of, fucking pine trees or some sort of, like, they weren't pine trees or whatever. And it's like 10 birch trees that you just see a group of them. You go left, then it's like, okay, if they said any of that. If not, then
So
northeast-ish.
yeah, so nobody really provided you directions besides the passed out person who said northeast, and the dwarf who was just like to the northeast, some 4 or 5 miles outside of town. What you all do know is that if you head slightly out of town, you'll quickly pick up on these sort of jagged riverbeds that are here that at this point in the year are starting to flow with um, runoff as the snow melts and flows out to fill the lakes, thaw the ice, and then the fishing seasons can begin again. And so, with that, you know that if you head due north, you will eventually hit one of these, like, they're not, I forget what they're called, at the end of a river. Tributaries feed
Estuary.
to a river, but a
Yeah.
river often like split at the estuaries. Will If you head due north, you will eventually reach these estuaries that are there. And then if you want to follow them, they kind of turn into this maze of back and forths everywhere. But that's probably your best bet to start off if you want to head that.
Oh, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
All right. So the party kind of like gathers your gear, step out after Ziada kind of just like strong arms the door open, um, and I imagine something akin to like saloon doors, but because it's probably a heavy wooden door, it's just like a forearm to the door, and the door just flies backward, hits the side of the building. Some like latent like snow just like falls off as it hits. She marches off, and you guys kind of are like, oh shit, all right, catch up. So you head off and you start heading due north, and probably some 20 or 30 minutes outside of town, sure enough, you find the beginning of one of the ends of these rivulets or river bits where it ties into these estuaries that are right here. And they seem to like converge after walking for a little bit, and they head kind of northeast, giving you a general thing to walk alongside. And the rivers aren't very wide at this point. I can't really call them rivers. Anyone that's been into like the upper northern reaches of both either the US or up in Canada, you know that like a river during the winter like freezes so thick that even when it starts to melt, you can still kind of hop across on ice. Um, the one thing that you do notice is that the water is very warm. That's not unusual. That's kind of the geothermic activity of where you're at, but it is fairly warm. Um, and so with that, I think maybe we start you guys off with some forest music. And as you guys come to the convergence of, or actually it would be the divergence of where the river comes down and sort of splits into three different directions right here, I'd like everybody to give me a perception check.
Perception.
Perception, please.
It's right there, right there. Yeah, I won. No,
Holy shit! Does everybody just
right
have
there.
crazy
Yeah, I
perception
know. I
now?
saw.
Wow. Except for Jux. Except for Jux. Sean Bean, are you with us? Oh, there
Uh,
you are, Sean. I see that. So
yes.
Harvest, are you gonna roll or are you just opting out?
We got it.
With 320s, why bother? Oh, make that
Because
4.
Because she could
she
be like,
saw.
what? Whoop, whoop,
Look,
whoop.
what do your moon eyes see?
I
Wait,
see
not
everything.
moon. It's forest. No wonder.
Let's not forget I also have true sight because of the eyeball that got plucked
Oh yeah,
out,
no, you
Yeah,
you still have your goddamn eyeball of
and
craziness. I
I'm
know.
and it's
sure
just
that.
now it's just affixed into my socket and it just looks like a
I
fey
was gonna
eyeball.
say we definitely got you an eye patch. Fucking
I
Mad Eye Moody on
shared.
No,
that shit.
it's
No,
no,
no.
not an eye patch. We actually were able to input the new eye,
Oh, nice.
the fairy eye
I,
with true
I'll
sight
have to
into
find.
my
There
socket.
was a picture I shared at the very end of like Harvest's face with like this pink, like arcane eye in it. It was. I have to find it. I love that picture. Um, so as you guys start to walk up, your perception checks yield two things. Each of you, including Jux, starts to see this. Nope, that's not the right thing. Nope. Nope. Yeah, you each see the link to a video game you should join. Nope, that's not what I meant. Nope, sorry. I had it all set up and then Eric needed a goddamn link. Damn it, Eric. Each of you starts to notice. Disappointed! Put it in Discord. You start to notice these like almost like translucent yellow mushrooms growing along the stream beds as you're walking. They're not everywhere, but they're prevalent enough that they're obvious.
I'm gonna cast speak with plants and talk to them.
Okay. Sure. Drop that. So you kind of like you go, guys, mushrooms. I gotta talk. And your eyes kind of roll back. I'm sorry, one eye rolls back, and as it rolls back, you whisper to the mushrooms like, "Hey, how you doing?" What do you say to the mushrooms?
Hey guys. Or
You seem fun.
um yeah, you seem like fun guys.
Oh, she did it.
Um uh have you been here the whole time? Yeah, I don't recognize you. I haven't seen you around here before. Do I recognize these
Roll me a nature
mushrooms?
check. Roll me a nature check.
Okay. Nature.
With a 19, these don't appear like anything you've seen here.
Okay.
They actually don't appear like anything you've seen anywhere. But
Really?
yeah, but
Oh
they
shit.
definitely don't seem like they should be here.
Oh.
And
All right. So I'm gonna
but
I'm
oh,
gonna
wait, hold on,
okay.
hold on. I got more for you. I got more for you.
Okay.
And as you go, hey guys, are you guys fungi?
Hmm.
The first thing that you feel is like
Regret.
indifference. Like rather than like the last time you talked to a tree that was like, Hi, I've been here for. There's like silence, as in they don't respond. But as you kind of continue to look at them, all of the mushroom heads, almost imperceptibly to everybody else, kind of lean towards you, and your brain is suddenly filled with what sounds like static, just like. And I need you to give
Hmm.
me a fear check or sanity check, whatever you want to call it. Roll a d20. In your case, only a 20 will affect. So this is jarring because you've never had a reaction like this occur. Um, but as you kind of like you kind of are like, ugh, and grit your teeth through it, these
Hmm.
images start to pop up in your head, and they're not images that you can recognize. It's not like an emoji. It's 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 just this weird juxtaposition of things. But what you see looks like you know what? Roll me an intelligence check and I'll tell you what you see.
An
And
intelligence check or intelligence save?
I'll give you a save. Intelligence save. So it's a little better. 21. All right. Some of it, even with a 21, some of it isn't clear. But let's say there's like 5 repeating images. You see stars. You see what looks like roots. You see something akin to a bubble, like a like a like if you were to blow a soap bubble, like a bubble that pops. There's something there's something you can't make out. That like that static just that kind of fills both your brain and your thoughts, and you can still see that the mushrooms are all kind of looking at you, or have seemed to have looked or turned towards you. And the last image you see are what just looks like teeth crushing, just like teeth, just like chomping down. And then it just goes back to that kind of static. And then your spell literally gets kicked out. Like you don't like it, just sort of like,
Mm.
and it's not there anymore.
It disconnects. Okay. I'm gonna turn to the party and be like, I think they just hung up on me. But
You hear a mushroom go click.
The
yeah.
plant, the plant you were
But I'm
trying to
getting
reach.
I'm getting the impression that these mushrooms are aliens. Something happened to their planet. It probably got destroyed and was exploded, and now they're here. I just haven't been able to determine whether or not they're the victims in this situation or they're the aggressors in this situation. There's definitely something that's chomping and crushing with really big teeth. Also, they have some sort of telepathic ability and they don't want to communicate with us. So
You read
What
the
was your
book It?
what was your nature
I
check? Your was a 19, right, Dolan? You
don't know. Hold on. Give me
Yeah,
one
no, I,
second.
I can
Yeah.
see it. I can see it.
Okay.
You also get the feeling from just kind of looking at them that you probably don't want to touch them.
Yeah.
They look
Can I
they look mildly, if not more so, toxic.
right. Okay. Do I see any sort of negative impact that they're having on the plants or the ground around them?
No, but what
Am I
you can
seeing any like dead bugs or
hmm, you don't see anything like that, but what you do see is that as like what you see looking upstream is that there's more. Not a lot more, but that there's more.
And are they actually in the stream bed or are they alongside the stream? Like they in the water or are they next to the water?
They're both. They don't seem to be like extending out into like the frosted the remaining frosted area, but where it has kind of defrosted, they are both
Hmm.
in that sort of soggy shore soil and in the very sort of edges of the water.
And I'm going to relay to our party that I suspect them to be toxic and poisonous. Don't touch them. Definitely don't ingest them. And it's highly likely that they're toxifying the water supply.
And
So if
as
anybody
Dolan,
drinks the
as
water,
I'm sorry, as Harvest is relaying that, everybody else sees a figure running across the field towards you, waving their arms. And your perceptions, apart from Chuck's, but your perceptions were high enough to also hear him going, "No, don't touch him! Don't touch him at all! Don't!"
mhm,
I
I think
suggest
we
we burn.
might do better talking to this guy.
What was that?
I suggest we burn them.
Burn it. Yeah, and we'll start breathing that in.
Darn it. All
Yes.
right.
Burn it.
So as Chris starts thinking about like causing a massive firestorm, which, hey, good on you. Um, this figure like just is running up. He's like, "No, no, don't touch it!" And like he catches up to you. And Loki, roll me a. What would you say is a good check for you to roll to know somebody from your town?
A mayor check.
Roll a mayor check.
To know somebody? Uh,
History?
yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Unfortunately, it's the one that no one ever takes.
Holy macaroni! Well, apparently he did. And so history, you
That's a
recognize
that's a situational bonus. Don't
this
give me
is
that.
this is none other than Barnabas Ferkley, local hermit, but
Oh.
comes into town well enough that everyone knows he's known as Ferk. And Ferk comes running up to you and he's like, "Don't touch him! Don't!" And when he sees him, he's like, "Oh, Mayor, don't touch him! No, they'll burn you!"
Okay. They'll burn us?
I don't know where they be coming from, but all of a sudden they showed up, and if you touch them, they'll burn your skin. Look, and he like holds up his hand, and his hand looks literally like it's been like thrown into a fire.
Mm.
Like if you can imagine what skin looks like when you grab something on fire, and I do because I know what that looks like. It's gross. It's gross. And that's what his hand. He's like, "Look at my hand."
Okay. I see it.
Okay.
As
I
he shows,
definitely-
I
as he
take his
shows,
hand.
as he shows everybody his hand, I'd like everybody to make a sanity check, please.
So that's just a D20.
So it's D20, and if you are below your wisdom score,
Then you're good.
you're good. If you hit your wisdom score or higher, mark down 1 on the sanity charge.
Wait. If it's higher than our wisdom score?
No, the opposite. So if you,
But
what is
it's-
your wisdom? What is your wisdom score?
But it's just
Well-
a D20.
it's
it's
just
not a
Right,
one-
it's
wisdom
not
save.
plus anything.
Yes. So if you rolled higher than your wisdom score, which it looks like you rolled with advantage, so no, it's not a
I
wisdom
do because
save.
I'm
It's
brave.
just a D20.
So it's a wisdom. Oh, it's a wisdom check, not a wisdom.
Yes,
roll.
wisdom check.
Well,
So
But
I
is
get-
it or is I
Not-
thought it was
not
a straight
really.
20.
yeah, it's just a D20. And then it's just based on what your wisdom score is.
Right. And you
Correct.
want to roll lower than your total
Right.
wisdom score.
Correct.
So you would have rolled a 15, Loki.
No, he would have rolled a 12 because
Oh,
his
I see.
save was plus
He
3.
went right. He did advantage. I was looking at 15 plus 3 is 18. Yeah.
But
Yes.
I should still have advantage because I'm brave.
You-
Like that's a
Well,
halfling
you're right.
creature.
You would want to give yourself disadvantage because ultimately you're trying to roll a lower number in this
Well,
case.
so you're just it's not a save though. You're just rolling a d20. That's all.
Oh wait, it is okay. So this
Yeah,
is just
it's
bypassing that
it, and that's
entirely.
why I was
Got it.
saying sanity versus fear.
Yeah, I apologize. When I put it together, I was like, yeah, because you're being scared, and that's why I called it fear. But yes,
Yeah,
just
So trying to get it lower.
you want lower. Yes,
And you
that's
don't
so.
want that +1. So
yeah.
you're not gonna roll a d20 in
Yeah.
association with
The
wisdom at
check
all.
though, that's a
You're
wisdom
just gonna
check.
roll a d20.
But
Okay.
it's so
And
which
then
check would be rolling your wisdom.
you're rolling it
But
against your wisdom score.
So it's
it's
just a straight D20.
Just a
yes.
straight
Correct.
d20.
Okay.
So you can keep that roll. That was a 9. You're good. You're good. Eric, did you
Yes.
roll a d20?
I have not rolled a d20 yet.
Roll a d20, please, sir. All right. What is your wisdom score?
My wisdom score is, well, it's a 15, so I have a +2.
No, it doesn't matter. What's the total is a
So
15? You're
15.
fine. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So everybody's fine, but everybody also recognizes that the burn mark on his hand doesn't look chemical. It looks like Ferk literally put his hand into a fire. And as you kind of come to that realization, Ferk goes, "Yeah, I had to throw my hand in the fire to get that stuff burnt off. It was gross."
Oh, shit. I heal his hand for 7 hit points. 8 hit points,
All
sorry.
right, did your 7th level spell. It's fine.
It's not.
So
It's
I know.
actually a
Yeah, one
complete
I
one
know.
point
I
for
know.
each level.
Yeah. And so it like all of a sudden like his hand starts to meld back, but it keeps that sort of rumpled flesh look, and he's like, "Oh, that feels better, but also, oh, my hand looks gross. Well, at least I'm not infected. Oh, as I was saying, do not touch those. I don't know where they come from, but gross."
Well, I mean, I would like to understand how large scale of a contamination situation are we having right now? Like how large is the area that I am seeing these mushrooms in?
So you guys are right about here, okay?
Okay.
You're seeing them continue up. Now, scale on this map, that's probably as far as you can see, but you can see mushrooms going all the way up here, and you can
So
start
I
to
can see
see,
mushrooms as far as the eye can see at this point.
yep, and you can start to see them also tracing their way down each one of these tributaries.
Okay. And have I seen them spread in the time that I've been standing here?
No, they're not growing that fast. But what
Okay.
you see is what you see.
Okay. And I'm gonna ask the guy that Loki recognizes from town,
Ferk,
um,
yep.
Ferk. We got reports that there was some sort of star falling and striking the earth, the
Oh, did you
ground.
see that?
Where
Oh, I
did
don't
that
know what
happen?
that was, but
Do you know? Do you
um,
know where it
it's
happened?
it's if you follow the river up, it gets to a big kind of cross event of streams, and just keep going north, and you can't miss it. But I didn't go there. There's way more mushrooms there. That's I fell over and put my hand in one. Oh, gross! So and it started to itch something fierce. So I just put it in the fire and burnt it off.
So like, was that like a northeast from here?
So he's basically saying if you follow the river north, it will eventually lead you to some kind of confluence of everything. And then if you go further north from there, that's where he thinks it fell.
I'm going to tell him that we're also missing some children from the town. Has he seen any children or evidence of children anywhere as he's been out here?
Oh no, but I've heard some weird sounds in the woods. The animals aren't right anymore. I'm not right anymore. Do you have any booze?
You should go into town.
I
Go
don't
go
like the
to
smell.
tell them
Suddenly
that we
bored.
sent you to the Slippery Nipple, whatever the name of our tavern is.
The
Well, it's that
ramshackle?
now.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, we rebranded.
Oh, I'm
Uh-huh.
sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Rebrand.
I forgot. I definitely don't remember the slippery nipple conversation, but all right.
Oh, that happened off screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, we definitely yeah, he can have some beer.
Yeah.
Well,
Just tell him that we sent you there, and mm,
I'll, I'll
when we
show
got
him some
there,
of the. I'll show him some of the. Uh, what were they called? What were the little sprite people called? Oh,
wisps.
chewingas. I'll show him
Yeah.
some of my chewinga taxidermy that I've been working on. It's the best.
Also,
Don't go
yeah.
into our tavern and start showing your chewinga.
It's a fair point.
Giada, I thought you would have loosened up by this point. It's okay. Relax. Um, tell the townspeople
just
not
not with randos.
not to come into the woods. Tell them that there's a problem. We're handling it, but don't go into the woods.
All right, I'll tell him. Check out my chewinga, and also go in the woods and touch stuff. All right, bye. And he Ferk takes
Mayor
off.
Loki says don't go into the woods.
All right, so Ferk takes off. What do you guys do?
I think we just move forward up, where he was pointing to, and then, I mean, we pretty much have to kind of go a little quickly.
Yep. So as you guys start to hustle and move along, you start to notice as you press on more and more of these mushrooms. Where at first it was like there was like 2 or 3, or like 4 or 5. Now it seems like
Before they get to be too many around us, I'm actually like before we even left that area, I want to give everybody heads up and maybe do a little test run about the burning. Because Chuck said burn them. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea. But maybe like a small mushroom that's maybe not as close to the other mushrooms, we can burn from a distance and see if we determine anything happens, if the mushrooms attack, if the smell does some sort of damage to the atmosphere, something along those lines. So before we're surrounded by these mushrooms, I just want to do a quick little like fire burning from a distance test run.
All right, what do you do?
I burn it.
How? Like do you set it up? Like do you like flint and steel it? Do you have a torch?
No, I don't want
to.
Yeah, it's going to be from afar. And it will probably be. I think my Bernie spells are kind of too big. Hold on. Let's see if I have a small one. FYI, I also can protect someone from poison if we find that that's an issue. Yeah, my fire spells are way too big.
Flame strike.
Right. No, it's like 7th level firestorm.
Oh, perfect. So you should do it. Yep.
We're not going to do that yet. So I guess I'm going to have to go with an old-fashioned torch. And maybe I will protect myself from poison. Hold on. because I don't know. Hold on, I just want to see what this is. Oh, okay, I have to wait till I am poisoned. Oh, the target has advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. Yeah, I'll wait. So yeah, torch it.
All right. So you light a torch and go up to like one of these creatures that you were just talking to,
Mm-hmm.
and you just put your torch down on it. And as the flame touches this strange fungi, at first it kind of doesn't move, and then you see it kind of like the mushroom actually starts to like recoil from it, and then it starts to melt in goopy style, like when the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man is melted by backpack accelerators in the Ghostbusters. Um, just starts to melt down on itself, and each of you hears this like sound, and I need everybody to roll a sanity check. So roll that d20 and tell me
I
if
had
you
them get
okay.
away. How far is this? Like, how far are they away from it? From me?
Everybody hears it. Like everybody hears it,
Okay.
and
And how far are
as
they?
they hear it, the forest, all the sounds of the forest stop in response.
So it's the D20 plus the
No
modifier or
pluses.
plus the actual
No
score?
pluses. It's just a
Just
Okay.
Just a
d20,
D20.
D.
and you want to roll under your wisdom score.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So harvest is good. Kevin, are you good?
Do I get anything for the aura? Because
I'm
that
going to
is
say
on the number.
for right now, no, no. So if it's on the number, um, this puts you at a 1 on your track, but it is you
I thought
just
you had to
feel.
beat. I thought you had to beat your number.
No, you have to be under your number.
Oh, okay.
And so you're at stage 1. Roll me a d10.
Okay.
Okay, so for the next 2 hours, you feel a little jumpy, which is, I imagine, really weird for Ziada, because Ziada has always been this sort of like stoic, steadfast person. So for the first time, you start to feel this kind of dread that creeps up. You know, like that sensation where like you walk into a dark room and you're like, oh, I know where like the door or the light switch is, and all of a sudden that just for some reason like the goosebumps show up on your forearm, or like the hackles on the back of your neck start to stand up for no reason. You just you're not taking any penalties. You're not feeling anything other than this sort of like really creepy shit. And everybody, even though they didn't also get hit with this, that was really kind of fucked up. Like she just put a torch against a mushroom, and the mushroom screamed like a monster.
And that scream came from only one mushroom, or multiple mushrooms in the vicinity screamed.
Maybe
Okay. And how far away were they from the mushroom that I was burning?
they stepped
How far?
back, and so
Okay.
this
So
sort
they were
of
still kind of relatively close,
yeah. So I
within
mean, you'd have to
10
be
feet.
next to the mushroom with a torch, so you'd have to be
No,
within like
I did. Yes. I'm talking about the party. Like, were they 30 feet away and they could still hear this? Or were
yes,
they?
and the fact
Okay.
that the forest shut down for a
Yeah.
minute kind
And
of
did we hear
quantifies
the
that.
sound in our minds, or did we hear it with our ears?
Maybe.
Okay.
But as you're pondering this and you're thinking about it, the sounds of the forest kind of pick
Hmm.
back up again and start to come back, as if like, okay, well, that was weird, but we're back.
And what happened to the mushroom that I burned? Is it gone? Is it still there? Is it melted
It
fully?
it basically was like melted in on itself, and it's not there anymore.
Okay. Huh. And there was nothing other than that sound. Like there was no toxic spray or
It doesn't
sort of.
appear that there was any
Okay.
like you don't see, like the classic oh shit, what is it called? Like when there's a pool of water in a parking lot and you can see the rainbow color sheen from like an oil spill on top. You don't see anything
Yeah.
like that. It all
Okay.
like where that mushroom was, there's there's like a little blackened ash pile. That's it.
Okay. Okay. All right. I think that's all my investigation for now. I've done enough damage.
So you guys press on.
Uh, I'm not so sure. Like at this point,
The rest of the party, what do you think?
Um. Well, what do you? Is Yada thinking that right now because she is feeling in a way that she's never felt before in her life? Some sort of concern and confusion,
How,
doubt, self-doubt.
it's
how would you know?
Um, I'm asking her.
what? No. What, I mean, no. I always know what I'm. This,
It's
you know,
called
just
fear. Okay.
I, I,
Um,
I don't even feel fear.
right. So I can also attempt to. Right now, what do we want our primary focus to be? Do we want to find the landing site for this mushroom invasion? Do we want to find the kids and try to get them out of the woods first and then handle the mushrooms?
So you are still thinking of going on?
Um, I'm yes, I'm thinking this is a serious situation that definitely needs to be handled. Like we're looking at acreage of these killer mushrooms right now, infesting everything. That is an alien sentient species that wants to take over our planet and kill all of the sentient mushroom species we currently have.
I
Wait,
mean,
we
I'm
have
not really
sentient
tied to
mushrooms?
all these mushrooms, to be honest.
Mushroom is fungi is the reason why we have life. Um,
Decomposition.
so Ziada, are you saying that you want to leave the woods now and fuck finding the kids? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, there
Well,
was a bar.
not exact. You know, I mean, I
That's
I've got
what
a
I'm
whole
saying.
tribe. We could potentially, you know, get some of them, get some help out here.
You want some reinforcements?
Yeah, I mean, what could that hurt?
Not at all. Yeah, it couldn't hurt at all except for time.
As you guys are
Reinforcements, it
talking,
takes time to gather.
as you guys are talking, everybody give me a perception check.
I feel like that Tom isn't going to let this game let up at all. He's just going to keep it under pressure. Hmm, sucks.
Oh,
Whoa, Jax.
snaps.
Whoa.
Bringing it back.
1, 2, 3, 4. TJ. Oh, very good. Perception check.
20s. Oh, snap.
Hmm.
All right,
Oh.
everybody hears this plaintive bleating call, like
Now, what did it do with sheep?
coming
Is
from
it a
some
It's a
goat or a
goat.
distance.
child?
It's a
Should I?
goat. They can
With
eat
that,
the
with
mushrooms.
some of those perception checks, people immediately recognize that it is an animal of some sort, but it seems to be coming from somewhere up the river.
Nah. If I do a
Like,
survival check, could I identify what the animal is?
you don't even have to. The folks that rolled so high tell you that it sounds like the kind of mewling of a baby deer.
Oh no. Guys,
Oh,
we have to save the
Andy.
baby deer. We have to save the baby deer. We have to go further in.
But
mean, if
Bill
you say
Eisner
so.
wants them all to die.
Let's go.
We'll put a pause on it then and head up and save the deer.
Yeah.
So as you guys press on and move up the river, that again, starting to see more and more of these like sort of groupings of mushrooms. Maybe 30 yards ahead of you, you see something that appears to be crawling in the sort of reeds and grass along the riverbed. And as you get closer, you see it is a baby deer, but where the front of the deer seems right, the hindquarters of the deer look wrong. They're kind of tangled together and almost fused into this misshapen knot of limbs. And the little creature is pulling itself forward like
Type of limbs. Like, are we dealing with a Pinocchio type of situation?
So I either kill it or I heal it.
Or flip the order.
Heal it and then kill it?
Right. There. I ended its suffering.
see
And now
you
all
see as
future
you get
suffering.
closer to the creature, it is in pain. But as you get closer, you see it's also trying now to get away from you as it
Can I-
tries to scramble in a different direction, but just can pull itself forward.
Can I try to make an animal handling to, gain its trust so that, we can have a heal if it happens?
You could try, but I'm going to roll over some of these perception checks, and you realize that healing this creature is not going to help. Like, it's still going to be crippled.
What's your animal handling?
Well, I just got a
So
25
he
on
rolled a
that.
great roll,
Oh,
and the creature kind of like stops, and its doe eyes kind of roll back and look at you pleadingly, and then starts to try to crawl away again.
here. While he's paying attention, while the doe is, can I give could I have given him actually advantage on that by helping him?
It wouldn't have mattered. 25 is an incredible roll anyways.
Okay, well then, while it's distracted, I would like to kill it quickly and humanely so it doesn't even feel a thing.
Firestorm. Okay, good.
No.
How do you do this?
Probably with a dagger and severing its spinal cord
Okay.
in one rapid blow,
So you
but
come up next to this creature.
in a way that I am not touching any of the infected area on the creature either.
You come up to this creature. Kind of kneel down. You can see it still, even with your connection to the natural world, it's in pain and scared. take care of it. It's quick. Creature stops moving. And as it stops moving, you kind of turn back to look at the party, and the party looks at you, having done something they've never seen before. Somewhere a little further on, maybe towards one of these pools, everyone starts to hear.
Well, looks like we're having venison tonight.
I'm not eating that venison.
And as that happens, you guys also notice that maybe about 400 or 500 feet further on, there appears to be this large black rock that has enormous mushroom growing off of it.
Does the large black rock look like it's the thing that fell from space?
Well, again, it doesn't appear to have left a crater at all, but it does appear to be this large black basalt-ish rock.
Could I do a history check to see if it's something that is natural to this area? So we can determine if it's...
And just threw it into Discord, and these enormous mushrooms are growing all around it. You see these little yellow spores kind of floating out and down, touching the earth all around it. And as you see that, you also hear again, la, 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 la.
I'm going to put a piece of cloth over my face as a face mask.
Eric, I can barely hear you, man.
Oh,
And I've got you all the way up.
Oh. I was going to say I would put a piece of cloth in front of my face for a face mask.
Cloth up.
Yep.
What do you guys want to do? You see this huge black rock. Maybe that's the source of all of this. You also hear this weird child.
Oh, can I do a history check to see if this black rock seems to be natural to this area?
You can roll a check if you can increase your mic volume somehow, because you still sound like you're down a hall. History check or a mic check all right, history check. The rock looks out of place. It is some kind of, it's stone, it's definitely stone, but it appears not like anything that you've seen anywhere in this area. And again, I know new character in this, but like, I'm going to say that your history is in this area and you've never come across something like this before. That said, as you tighten this piece of fabric across your nose behind you, the back of your ears, kind of like a bandana. Party has a choice to progress towards this stone or towards that sound. I am going to take a bathroom break. I will be right back.
Just making sure this everyone is my mic over everybody.
No, it's not that. I can understand you, but it sounds like
Yeah.
you're a little far away, but understandable.
Yeah, because I was actually gonna say what was that, and then it's like, oh, that probably kind of answers that question.
Yeah, can adjust my at this point. So.
All right, back. What are you guys going to do?
So it's the sound versus the mushrooms.
Sound
I-
versus the rock mushrooms? Yes.
Right. I don't know. What? What do you guys? I don't know.
I'm not a fan of the mushrooms.
That's
Yeah, I don't think any of us like the mushrooms.
Dolan, with your checks, you recognize that that stone with the giant mushrooms may in fact be the source, or at least seems to be like where the spread is coming from.
Okay. So I have no problems using a firestorm to burn the bejesus out of the thing that I think is the source of the contamination. Um, we just have to be prepared to take the damage of the screams in our minds. I mean, I can be 150 feet away, or we can all be 150 feet away or more. I have to be I have to be no more than 150 feet away. Um, what do we think? Should I burn the rock?
Does the rock look solid, like it will burn?
With the history check rolled, yes. Well, so I'm sorry, let me take that back. The rock looks like a rock. Will it burn? Most rocks don't burn. There are some, like a coal or something like that,
Yeah,
that
that's,
could actually ignite. This doesn't seem to have any sort of like residue on it that makes you think that with the check that was rolled. However, it does appear to be a stone unlike what you've seen. Like it doesn't have like layers like a shale or a slate would have. It doesn't have the sort of um what are they called? When it's it doesn't appear porous like a coal or a like a volcanic rock would look like. It just looks it looks almost like metal. It's not metal, it is stone, but it's got this sort of like unyielding nature to it that you can see or that has been observed.
And is it actively covered in the mushrooms?
Yes. Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's the picture I posted. Yes.
Oh, I didn't see a picture.
It's in Discord. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So yeah, the intention. Oh, gotcha. The intention would be to burn the mushrooms that are on the top, or any spores of mushroom spores that are in the rock. And around for an area. I'm not as concerned about the rock, the material of the rock itself. And I'll say this to talking to Jux. I think it just that these mushrooms were travelers on that rock. So if
Yeah,
we could
I
potentially,
agree with your assessment.
oh shit. I don't know what the area is for this.
Can you put it in the chat?
Yeah.
10-foot cubes that you can arrange as you want. So,
Mm.
5 by 5. So you could do 10, 20, 30. You could do a 50 by 50 area that would easily encompass the rock and some surrounding areas.
Yeah. I guess I'll do it. I'll do that, and obviously, the most. I'll be right back. But the most efficient use of the of coverage to access to hit the most mushrooms at once and
Yeah.
the entirety of the rock.
So you like you clear the area, you sound the raid siren, and again as you're doing this, like telling people get out of the way and whatever, this sound that now once you've heard it, you can't not hear it. This la 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 continues. When you summon this storm, this a storm of fire down on this stone, and it's devastating. There is a swath of fire that falls from the heavens, erupting and just ripping and burning and turning to ash everything in the area that you selected. There is no scream this time, even from the giant mushrooms. There's just this of the fire as it strikes, and as that dissipates, as the heat from that occurs, and you feel your faces washed with it, you feel the snow melt from it. There's silence. And as you stand there watching this stone, listening to the running water, thinking maybe, just maybe, you took care of the problem. Small mushrooms, small yellow mushrooms start to pop back out all over the rock. And start to dot and cover it, encompassing it. However, your flame strike also revealed that the stone does in fact have some cracks in it. You notice that to the far side it appears, once the mushrooms have been burned away, that there is an opening. And as you notice this opening, from behind you, you hear one more time, starting up again. La la la. you guys want to do?
Okay. The sound. Can I identify where the fuck it's coming from?
It's
Ooh.
coming from one of the hot springs that's off to your left.
I'm gonna walk to the hot spring.
Just by yourself, no one else.
No, I'll go
I'm
over.
I'm gonna look
Okay.
at them and signal and ask them to come with me.
All right. Does anybody else go with her, or is it just Dolan and Jux?
Sounds good.
All right.
Oh, are we all going? Okay.
As you guys start to head, it's not as you guys head over, and a couple dozen feet away, you come to a clearing where one of these hot springs is, and as you kind of get there and look down, because you kind of are on an embankment looking down, you see 5 little faces in a circle in the hot spring.
Uh-oh.
They all
That
appear
kind-
to be staring in front of them. Not at each other, but at some blank space. As you look, you hear one more time. In unison. They don't make a move because they don't appear to have noticed that you're looking at them.
They are the ones making that like singing sound in unison, or
It seems to be.
do I get a creepy feeling that they're like being mind
Oh,
controlled
fuck
right
yeah.
now?
This
Okay.
is creepy as shit.
Okay. Cool. So our 5 children are possessed. Got it.
You also notice that everywhere around this pool that they're in, there's just waves of mushrooms leaking down into the water.
Cool. Cool.
So I'll be kind of past that. So
What do you guys do?
Are we making our presence known or are we not? I mean, at this point, we could just be on the same page as Ziada and be like, you know what? Fuck off. Let's go back to our tavern. What happens in the woods stays in the woods.
We used to be the heroes of 10
Mhm.
towns. That's a young man's game.
Yeah.
We're
Sure that
good.
there's some like under level 5 people who really want to handle this.
As you turn and say to the party, like, are we just gonna fuck off? Like, are we done with this? All 5 heads turn in unison and look up at you. And they stand. But as they start to stand, something's wrong. Something's off.
What's off?
Like their legs don't work, or
Their bodies, as they stand up, start to drift towards each other. And as they continue to stand up, their hands start to come out of the water.
See, now, Tom, you're the one we can't hear.
Their hands are fused together. And as they continue to stand up, their bodies start to appear more and more conjoined. And well, before I say that, you start to realize that maybe what you can't see in the water is even worse. And as they turn towards you and lock eyes at you, Harvest, that song, that la la la, turns into this shriek, and that shriek goes, China! And I think everybody should roll me a sanity check.
Right.
Huh?
You can mark one on off of my sanity.
I'm at 2.
All right.
Oh, now I
At
rolled a
2,
nat 20.
Ziada, your speed has been reduced by 10. I do have something in mind for you, Ziada, that's going to be a boot. I'm not just giving you poop on this, but you are currently scared, and like scared is role playing, and you move. Your speed has been reduced by 10. Roll a d10, and then Jux, roll a d10 as well. You are now scared, but for role playing, not for any decision making. All right, so
I'm
yeah,
probably
Kevin,
gonna
for the
hit
next
this
8
accent.
hours, your speed is reduced by 10. Jux, for the next 7 hours, you're frightened because of what you've seen. And as this happens, from behind you, coming from that opening that you revealed with that blast of heavenly fire, you hear this sound. There's something in that rock. What do you guys do?
Can we just depart and nuke it from orbit? Just to be sure.
I don't think you guys ever got the airship, and also, I mean, you tell me how you do that, and then we'll see if we can make it happen. Sure. But you do know that a 7th level firestorm did not dissipate the presence of these mushrooms that are now proliferating and melting your townsfolk together.
Well, I mean, what can we do for them, really, at this point? So,
That's fair. I will say that also that they appear to continue to move out of the water towards Harvest. And Harvest, I don't think you want to see what that looks like. So whatever you do, you probably don't want to stay where you are.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna create space between myself and them.
So basically, your options at this point, just to put it on the table, everybody could split up and run wildly into the forest, and maybe I'll dispatch you one by one. We'll see. The other options are you could run back to town. You could follow the river and the mushrooms back to town and see what's happening there. Or you could go check out the rock that you just firebombed and just growled at everybody. So what would you like to do?
Oh, the rock is the thing that made that growling sound?
Yes, from the crack that was exposed, the cave that was exposed from the firebomb that had been covered by mushrooms. That is where the growling came from.
Would the melded children be considered persons?
We're gluten-free.
Are they gluten-free people, though?
I'm going to double rule on this. First of all, they will be known as they from now on. And
Okay.
second, They are not gluten-free because one of them enjoyed milk.
What is that to do with gluten?
Exactly, it has nothing to do with it, but that's what you found out.
Okay. Are they still considered a humanoid?
At this point, hold on. No, they are not.
Okay. Cool.
All right, so we're just going back and reporting back to the parents. You know, hey, we've got some bad news, right?
So we found your kids, but you probably don't want them back. You
Yeah, it was
probably
a little late. Anyway, that'll be 5 gold each.
$5.95. 5 gold and 95 silver. Thank you.
Special discount price today only.
Right. You get the hero's discount.
What space do they take up right now? What is the
So-
area of space that they are occupying?
They're like all of them together are occupying a space that is roughly, I'm gonna say like it's somewhere between like a 5-foot square and a 10-foot square. They're kind of
Okay.
in between because they're all together.
Okay. And are they actively still moving towards me?
They seem to be, and so that's a good question because some stuff's gonna start happening unless you guys tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna cast. Are they moving like? It seem like they're moving well, or like more clumsily than preteens.
So I
are.
don't know if you guys ever saw the movie Human Centipede. Wouldn't recommend
Nope.
it. If you didn't, you should totally check out the Tom Cardy song about it, because it's hilarious, and there's a whole animated video that goes along with it. But that
Right,
said,
because the
if you can
movie is
imagine,
fucked up.
if you can imagine what people moving sewn together looks like, that's what these 5 people are moving like. They're not moving well. However, the more you see, the more you realize you probably don't want to, and it might require further sanity checks. So, what are you doing?
I'm
Loki just disappears. He's like, fuck that. Boop.
Lucky.
Actually, I just imagine he covers his eyes and then disappears like that. He's like, if I can't see them, they can't see me.
Yeah, but he actually just disappeared.
But he disappears, yeah. Yeah, you just hear his voice.
I'm gonna attempt to contain them in a watery sphere.
Okay. So, do they need to make a check, or how does that go?
Strength save.
Let's see what they've got. They've got.
I think it's a strength save.
Straight up D20 then.
Yep.
Nope. I'm gonna guess a 5 doesn't pass. So, you create a bubble around them, and unfortunately, though, who's watching her do this and who's not?
I'm watching.
Anybody else watching or not? Loki's got
I'm
his hands
not.
over that.
Right. And so do I.
I'm halfway back to town.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, so anybody who's watching, she creates this bubble, and as this bubble forms around the creature, it unfortunately reveals that although the neck and heads and shoulders of these individuals are still their own, rest has turned into this mushy mass of skin that erupts with teeth and mouths. And I'm going to need another sanity check from anybody who sees this.
Oof, close.
Another sanity check.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm over.
You're over?
Oh, no.
All right, so your speed has been reduced by 10 feet. And roll me that d10 as well. All right, yeah, so for the rest of tonight, yep, you will have your speed reduced by 10 feet as well. Loki, you're good. Good, solid roll. Okay. So,
Okay,
Zarvis,
then I think, yeah. Seeing that my party is breaking down at this point, I am going to suggest this is beyond us, and we go back to town and regroup.
As this starts to happen and you're containing this monstrosity in this bubble from the rock emits this compulsion that just says, come. I need everybody to roll a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Nobody's got penalties yet.
And you have a +3 if you're around me.
Yep, absolutely.
Uh-oh.
But that only carries so far. Well, Harvest made her choice.
Wait a minute. I have advantage against being charmed. Would this be?
This is not charmed.
Okay. Kind of feels like it, but okay.
Right?
Feels like it's not. All right. 16, 12. I mean, so I'm sorry. So that's an 8, a 19, a 15. Eric?
Eric said that I'm passing out. I don't think you can hear me. Night all.
Eric just walks into the body of water and joins the kids. Immediately gets consumed. Everyone make a sanity check. No, I'm kidding. So Eric just runs away. He's like, no thanks. You guys suck. And so everybody, with the exception of Ziana, is compelled to enter the cave. So I think that means
We all die.
no. I think that means I gotta bring people to the cave now because we're at the goddamn cave.
Wow, a 16 was a fail.
No. A 19 was a fail.
Wow.
Hold on. I need to. Where is my picture? Jokes.
Wow.
Let's see.
So actually, you just rolled. If your plus 11 wasn't there. Have you?
All right. As they are going like into the cave, I rolled to. Would you relax, Cat? I rolled to see if I noticed them, even with my eyes being covered.
Oh, you feel it.
Hey,
you
hey,
feel
hey,
the
hey!
movement.
No! What are you doing? No! I'm trying to grab them and pull them. No. Come on. Not in.
It's gonna be like trying to herd cats.
Right.
You're not wrong. So, hold on, I just want to make sure I got this. Okay. So, good. God damn it. No, it's supposed to. Okay. So let's move you guys over here. Okay. And
And I
everybody,
can't keep up.
everybody's right here. And in front of you is a damp, moist, dripping hole in the side of this rock. As you come to the aperture in front of you, there's a smell that somehow crosses between wet firewood and rancid meat. And each of you is sort of assaulted by this smell, each of you is reminded of something bad that you have experienced. And so I'm just going to go around real fast. What is that smell for Loki? What is that other bad smell?
So it's like a bad memory for Loki. Probably the cavern, the giant's lair that we fought, where him and his wife were. Smelling that giant guy.
So there's this what do they call it? Verbeegs? Verbeeg? I think that's what they were.
Yep.
Yeah, so there's like this horrid verbeeg smell that you get. Harvest, what's the bad memory that's elicited in your mind as you smell it?
We dealt with a lot of undead, I think, over our campaign. The undead creatures all had a very, I mean, they were different, but they were distinctly undead. There was there's some sort of common theme that of in smell that runs through the undead creatures, and that's what I'm getting.
This corrosive rot in your nostrils.
Yeah, it's a strange combination. It's really off-putting.
Wet firewood, rancid meat. What else does this strike in your mind? Nothing? Chucks, are you still with us?
I'm sorry, I almost fell asleep. What?
What's the worst smell you can think of?
For this character? 5th grade spelling bee.
All of a sudden someone's like, can you spell onomatopoeia? And you're like, fucking son of a
no.
bitch. How about you, Ziada? What do you smell?
Let's go with. I can't remember his name. But the I don't know if there would even have been a smell when we were on the island and we lost 2 characters, but managed to pull one out. One was changed. One was changed even more than that.
Fizzgig.
Right. And, you know, I assume there had to have been some sort of smell. Whether it was, really bad or just odd. And just, the memories that come back with that.
That's fair. So, I mean,
You know, it didn't.
Think
It
of it this
wasn't
way, like
all bad in the
yeah,
end
but
with learning some of stuff, but
think of
mostly
like
bad.
when you put like a some hamburg in the freezer, right? And then you take it back out. There's still a
Right.
scent to it. It's cold, but there's another smell to it. So each of you has this moment as you stare down entrance to this cave. In front of you is a corridor lined with mushrooms. However, it is navigatable. It just requires navigable. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
navigable. That requires a DC 5 dex check. Each of you can probably pass this with ease. It's just the one that would make you touch one of these things that you have no, oh my god! Oh my god, Harvest! So Harvest, hold that for a minute. Do you go first, or does somebody else go first? That's the first question.
Like I would go first, but I not tonight.
I rolled the lowest on the charisma save, so I think I would go first.
All right, so you go first, and you're able to make it to your movement speed. You guys are all at the mouth of the cave. I know I have you in that circle right there, but like you can easily make it to right there. You're the one that steps up and does it. So move yourself to right there, and I'll tell you what happens. To right here. Sorry, nope, still don't have the thing. Oh, roll 20, you're murdering me. Come on. Okay. Move yourself right there. I'll tell you what happens.
Is that where you said to move
Keep
myself?
going. Keep going like another, I'm sorry, to right here. Why is
I
this
still
not
don't
on?
see it. Yeah.
You know why? Because I'm on the wrong fucking layer. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. Yep. Do this. Yep. There you go. Perfect. As you get.
There? Oh.
Yep. Go a little bit further. A little bit further. Just trust me. It's fine. No, it's not. As you get there, you have dark vision. Actually, you have true sight, so you can see everything. So, I guess I might as well just reveal some stuff and things. And roll 20 has frozen, and I am trying to move things. There we go. Okay. So, I'm just going to reveal a bunch of stuff. So you see a large cavern that is just dotted with these mushrooms everywhere. You see a dark cave to kind of direct north along the cave wall that seemingly leads somewhere else. And as your eyes start to fixate on that, you start to see these other monstrosities that are just wriggling and moving around. And they all look like versions of what you saw those kids looking like in the water. And as you're taking them in, like, what are these things? You hear behind you that same low sound. And as you turn and look, you have to look up because it's situated on the ceiling. You see this. God, roll 20. You're fucking murdering me. Come on. And it looks at you, and you look at it, and I need you to give me a sanity check. Come on, roll that 20. You're still good. You're still keeping your shit together. God damn it, wisdom-based characters. All right. That said, why doesn't everybody roll me some initiative? Change up this, and this is the final battle of this game. So here we go. Turn that off. Turn that on. Turn that off.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh my
That
god.
checks out.
I rolled my initiative, but I forgot to not put my token, so it just
That's fine. I'll get you like an egg on the ring.
It tells me I don't have a token in the.
Oh man, this is like, I should have just created different this. This works better. This goes all the stuff across me. Harvest your.
Tom, can you drop the music just a little bit, so
Yep,
that we can
sorry
hear
about
you?
that. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that, everybody.
No worries.
Roland, your initiative was 15.
C.
Okay. All right, I got a 9. I got a 1. Jux, are you? I gotta give you a turn. Hold on. Someday I'll update my computer and everything will work well, but for right now, nope. Descending order. So, come on, old 20, catch up and do the thing. Okay.
And the other thing.
And all the things. All right. So we
Julie.
start. Julie, do the thing. All right. So we start at the top of the turn order, and one of these things, these. Do it for me. One of these things starts to move out. However, only get to here. And that is the end of its turn. And it goes to Harvest. The problem, though, Harvest, is you are now in the aura of this creature, and before you can do anything, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. I doubt you can fail this, but I need a wisdom saving throw.
I can try to fail it.
Are you challenging me?
best.
So you gotta. So here's the thing: you gotta roll a 10. That's the
Okay.
DC. So like I would say unless you rolled a 1,
Oh no,
you're
I would.
you're
If
gonna
I rolled a
pass
one,
that.
I would still roll an 11.
Yeah, well, one's you know what? It's a scary game. It's a fucking scary game. It's a scary fucking game. All right, so you can take your action as needed. However, you notice that the ground around you has become like soft and doughy, and like as you kind of like find your footing, you realize that like where you're standing right now is actually difficult to move in. Also, you notice that yes, there is a giant fucking monster with lots of tentacles and mushrooms looking at you that just tried to dominate you as well. So, what do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Can I uh am I still kind of held by this creature, or can I decide fuck this, I'm out, like and literally run back out of the cavern? Or do I have to still do another save for
No,
charisma?
you passed your save. You passed your save. So
Mike,
that's why.
oh, okay.
So
Oh, the
you
wisdom save, because before you had me roll a charisma save. Um,
yes, and the
okay.
the the charisma save. I'm just rolling back. Oh,
The thing that made me come into the cavern in the first place.
yes. So that led you in, but that was just to lead you in. It
Okay,
wasn't.
so I'm free to go.
You like you kind of like like you walk in, like everybody else sees you kind of like do that whole like do through the mushrooms. You don't touch them, and all of a sudden you see this monstrosity, and it's like, and you're like, why the fuck am I here right now? And it's your turn, and you have your faculties back. However, whatever your fear status is, as far as movement or scared, RP that however you want. But that's it.
Okay. I'm going to. Oh, that's not helpful at all.
In your head, you just hear, just touch them. Just touch them and join us. Everything's more fun with the fun guy.
Okay, I actually didn't use this the entire campaign, but I am
Mm.
using this
What's
bitch
happening?
now. I'm gonna. I'm gonna cast this.
Like I'm horrified and also super like intrigued to see what's about to happen. If you summon 40 wolves, no. Just
Right.
saying it right now.
Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V.
All right. So where do you?
I am zigzagging that motherfucker throughout this whole cavern. Yeah,
Okay.
I am
It's
filling that
super
space.
easy. Just follow this line.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly
You
what
know
I'm
what,
fucking
Kevin? I
doing.
think you nailed it. So,
Yeah.
wait. However, I
And then
believe that
a
with
couple more
with
on
this
him.
also apparently it murders Dolan because she gets hit with it too. But that said, whatever you do, I believe it can only affect one creature once on a turn. I don't think unless the creature goes in and out. I don't think it can do multiple. So much like Flame Wall that I use with J4. So.
I think flame wall is only damages on one side of that wall. You have to choose which side.
But
Um,
where Thorn, I think it's either, right? Like
yeah,
as long as you're
exactly.
connected to it. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
So let
so
me.
I'm just gonna do that, make sure it comes in contact with everything in there, and then I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge.
Well, hold on, hold on.
Yeah, so
So it
do your
is
thing.
your turn right now, and because it is your turn, you already moved. So do you have the ability to
What do
move
you mean
again?
I already moved?
You walked in there, saw all this, and that's what started this. So your movement was getting in there.
No.
Oh, Kevin says
That
no.
happened. That happened before initiative.
That yeah, 100% before
Hmm.
initiative. That was my
Oh,
last turn.
all right. It wasn't even a turn. You walked in and it
Right.
triggered.
Yeah, wasn't even a
Exactly.
turn.
Wait, wait,
You
oh,
agree?
wait, wait.
Okay.
You
Before
get it.
wait, hold on. I need
Where'd you-
somebody to show me where this wall is because there's several things that are gonna happen. So
Kevin, can you make the wall again? What? How long is this fucker?
Right.
Hold on.
60 feet.
60 feet long.
Okay.
The height of the ceiling in these chambers is 20 feet. And the tentacle monster is on the ceiling.
Okay, and it's 20 feet high,
But it
right?
is also a huge monster. So
Yeah,
it's not just sitting up there at 20 feet. Like if you
right.
do a 10-foot thing, it's going to affect that. But if you do it on the ceiling, it probably won't affect these gibbering mouths.
There you go. That's it. Oh,
Okay. So as that happens, why don't you roll the 7d8 damage,
I
and
did.
I will.
Oops,
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay,
it's already
perfect.
there.
And then I'm gonna roll. The save is what is it? I just changed screens. Sorry. The
18.
save, but it is what's the save? Dex save.
Oh, yes, Dex.
Okay,
Sorry.
sorry. That Dex is that. Okay, so let's do that. Boom. All right. So
Ow.
everybody fails except for the big guy.
So the big guy, I think, still takes half damage.
Yep, that's fine. And so it's 57 damage.
Yep.
Cool. Wow.
Ooh.
You do a lot of damage to these guys. To the point that like they're almost dead. Each of
Cool.
these guys is almost dead. But you know who's not almost dead
The guy passed.
is the big guy. Yep. So
Oh, actually, that wasn't even a thing.
wait. So if I pass, I take half.
Yes. Sorry.
25 and then 3, so it'll be 28 damage for him. Roll 20 is being really slow. I apologize. Sorry. But then you ran away, didn't you?
Yep.
All right. So this thing has some interesting stuff. So does a 20 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. So you're gonna take. Okay. All right. You take 7 points of damage. Min damage. This tentacle fires out. I need you to give me a strength save. 19, you're fine. You're like, ugh, and you way past it. Now, if you're running back down that corridor, give me that dexterity save just in case you don't touch those mushrooms.
That's weird. It's a 6.
The 9, fortunately, you stumble and fall halfway down, and the mushrooms brush up against you. And you feel okay for now. I'm going to put you right there. Well, I thought I did. I mean, I used the mouse to do a thing. Okay. Moves on to the monster. Monster squeezes itself forward.
There's another wall of thorns there. So does it take damage again?
100% because it's a new turn. Like it's on its turn. So it's got to make another save, correct?
Yeah, I guess so.
The save was it 18?
Yes, Dex.
I don't. Let me just double check. Yeah, so that is only a 14. So
It takes the full 57.
no, you roll again. It's a different damage because it's a different turn.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. You took damage. This is a concentration spell, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm really good at that though, so I wouldn't even bother.
Let's check it out. Let's check that out. So you gotta for right now you gotta roll a 10 better for your con save.
Ugh.
You know what? You hit it on the number. So you
But
save.
I have advantage.
Oh, there you go. So it saves, but okay. So the creature does this, and roll damage. All right. As you roll damage, and you're like, haha. Creature seems to slide through, almost as if it becomes translucent and comes through. It does take damage. It just does not take. And so. Okay, and as that happens, though, it then, as its action, to finish its action, eats the thing that was still there, this gibbering. And it seems, it seems to like heal some. Okay, and as it gets there, Dolan, unfortunately, you are still within its reach, and here comes a fucking shit show that might kill you. 21 hits you.
Yep.
A 14 does not. A 29 hits you. A 23 hits you. A miss. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits as this thing launches out 7 attacks towards you.
Okay.
So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 5. So it's 5 D10. And it is plus 6. Do you have any resistance to piercing damage?
No.
Okay. So if that's 5 hits, it's plus 6, so it's plus 30. That's 80 points of damage it does to you.
Okay.
Are you still alive?
Oh yeah.
Okay. That is the end of its turn, and it goes to Jux. Jux, you were at the mouth
Move
of the
into the
cave.
cave, though.
You see, I'm just going to say you see that Dolan, or not Dolan, my God, Harvest ran up, went in, went, oh shit, turned around, ran back after casting some sort of spell, and then this abomination shows up at the top end of this thing, and all of these like pseudopods like shoot out towards her, eviscerating her, and she's like, ah, but she's not down. It is your turn, and I apologize to everybody because apparently I have a weak bladder tonight and I have to pee again, so I'm sorry, but I'll be right back.
I totally agree with you guys now. We should really go.
That's what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Sorry about that. Okay, so Jux, what are you doing?
Sleeping.
Jux.
Shucksy jucksy.
Juxy, Juxy, what are you doing?
Jucksy jucksy. What's it gonna be?
All right, so if Jux has passed out, does anybody want to grab Jux's character sheet?
Sure, Eldritch Blast.
I think he's got, what, like 3 at this point?
Possibly.
Yes.
We'll find out
Okay.
when
Yes.
it loads. Okay. Okay. 1, 2.
All right, 2 of those are hits.
Nice.
Okay.
Was it the 12 and the second 21?
Yeah, but not the first one. 'Cause,
Right.
I mean, obvious. But that said, the eldritch nature of Jux's blasts actually do an additional 5 points of damage. So that is 10, 16, 26 points of damage against this thing.
Wow, Jux. Good work.
Yeah, Snorosaurus. And with that, I will do this. This creature.
He's dead.
Yeah, no, that's not the mark I did. It's still there. And okay, it goes to a gibbering mouther. The gibbering mouther, this one starts to move forward. Oh, come on, just fucking work. Right there. It goes to another gibbering mouther. Same thing. This one moves over and gets absorbed back into the big creature, giving it health back. So, holy shit, roll 20. Tonight you are being a super douche. Come on, let's do this. No, that's not what I asked you to do, roll 20. Sorry, everybody. It's moments like this that I go, God damn it, I miss, like, you know, tabletop bullshit where it was just like, oh, this.
Yeah, we get it. Technology is passed you by, old man. We got it.
You know what? Part of that is true, but also the other part goes.
Part of it is hurtful.
Yeah, part of it
So-
really hurts. Really makes me mad. Really kind of makes me mad. And as that guy gets absorbed back in, guess what? Oh, that dot goes away. All right, and I'm also gonna just take this guy out of the equation. Can I do that? Should let me do that, right? There we go. And we're gonna shift here. Look, Loki, you're up. You're at the mouth of the cave. There's a goddamn abomination. Let's just do another one of these. Boom. Come on. Yes, maybe. Boom. Boom. I mean, look at this. I had a friend of mine who's really savvy with AI art put this shit together for me.
Oh.
And I just really like how this guy's got mushroom drooling ichor. I just like him.
I like to think that friend is Brian. Just type.
It's actually not. Like that's
No,
fun,
I know.
but no.
But it's just like Brian with the bullshit that he comes up with.
I sent a buddy of mine who's down in New Jersey. This kid Mike was not kid, he's a guy. Mike, I said, Mike, can you hook me up? I'm running this game tomorrow night. I need 3 images. I need yellow mushrooms by a riverbed, yellow mushrooms on a rock, kind of meteorite, and a tentacle mushroom monster. And he sent me the pictures that I've shared with you guys so far tonight. And I was like, he was like, I'm working tonight, but I'll get them to you on my break because I love doing this. And he sent them, and I was like, this is amazing. He's like, do you need me to refine any of them? I'm like, absolutely not. This is perfect. Thank you very much. So it was great. It was great. But so Loki, what are you doing? Also, Loki, this is the first time you've seen this monster, this aberration. Why don't you roll me one of those sanity checks if you're okay?
I'm startled.
You're good. You're fine. You're the mayor of fucking, a town. You've seen worse. Fought a god. All right, have at it.
Okay. And these are the kids that are all put together.
No,
back.
no. You guys walked away from that. You were like, no, thank you.
All right.
This is what appears to be the source of all of this.
Both of these things. Okay. I'll take out my trusty staff of power. This is way too low. My health right here. I don't even know if this is correct. That's what it says here. Wait, 105. I'm gonna take it with the staff of power. I'm gonna shoot a 5th level fireball at him.
Okay. All right. So you just reach in your pack. You pull out. I like to think that you pull out like this little like stick, and then you shake it, and it turns into like the full-on sized like staff of power. Dun dun. Tap it on the floor, and you just point it, and you're just like whatever the word for fireball is, and you're just like embraer or whatever, and it shoots out and it goes towards him. Roll your damage.
I'm trying to get this thing in on it too. Shoot it right down here, and then it's a radius or something. Let's see. 20 foot.
All right, and so it's gonna make a
Dex
it's a
save.
dex save, right? So okay, so I'm gonna roll a dex save.
I would like to point out that that whole thing of it being like this small stick and everything and growing and all that is unnecessary, but that was sick. I love that idea. It's just, you know, compact and everything, and then just boom, staff of power.
So I absolutely save against this, and so
Looks to be.
half damage from 32 is 15, 16 damage, and
Which one? Yep.
you see it actually takes a little bit less than that too. It's almost like maybe this creature is resistant to magics or that, even though the mushrooms were very in fact, like the mushrooms around it burn away, but this creature does not. All right,
Is it
are you
resistant
doing
to
anything else in your
fire?
turn?
Is it resistant? I'm guessing it's resistant to fire then.
It has some stuff. I'm just not sure what. Much like the rock itself, there's some weird shit going on. All right. Anything else, Loki?
None of that is. I will attempt to hide because Harvest is in front of me, so I know that it knows that I'm here, but I'll still try to hide behind Harvest.
Okay.
That's about it.
What
All right.
are your portents?
I did not roll yet. That is a good call. 11 and 12.
So your stealth was at 27. What was? Oh, you rolled your importance. Okay. All right. It goes to Ziada. Ziada is. I still can't believe you rolled that one, but yes. Go ahead.
Oh, that entirely checks out for this game. It's like, yeah, I'm losing my sanity.
Remember, you do have some movement reduction.
Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, it was only 15 feet, so.
Okay, as you as you move in, you do provoke because you move through a threatened square.
Does
Um,
is this like a polearm mastery sort of thing?
it has a 15 reach,
Okay, the reach
and
doesn't do it. It's only when you move out of the reach.
you know what? You were absolutely right. I'm sorry. I was thinking something else. So
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you very much. So yeah. However, you realize that these fucking tentacles are like they're everywhere, and so it's got some shit going on. All right. So you run up there. You're next to it. What do you do?
Well, I swing the first time. And I hold on.
23 is a hit.
There's something else too.
Oh, I would assume.
Not just
would
divine. Oh, okay. Improved divine smite. When you hit, the target takes an extra D8 radiant. So 9 on my first attack. And I'm gonna throw out a.
Hold on. I have a question. What are your saves based against for your character?
Like what are the ones that I have? The saving throws proficiency,
Mm-hmm.
wisdom, and charisma.
Okay. All right. So you've done 9 points of damage. Wait. Yeah, 9 points of damage on this first strike. You come in and you just cleave into this thing, and I don't know if anybody's ever cooked mushrooms before. When you cut into a mushroom, um, they just like a pepper. They just kind of fall away. Like it's like they separate, and there's like either a clean slice or the sort of membranes kind of fold into themselves. And so you come in with your sword, and you're like, you come in, and you don't cleave through anything, but that is there, and these like tentacles are still, or these tendrils are still flipping and flapping around everywhere. What do you do?
Okay, so on that first strike, I'm also throwing in a Divine Smite. So I've got Divine Smite and Improved Divine Smite on it. So it's 9 and 15. So 24 on that first strike.
Hold on, I just want to see this one thing. As you come in and cut into this, you feel incredibly strong, but for some reason, this creature's very like sustenance, its stuff kind of melds and rubberizes around you, and rather than 15, you know, 7. So it is a total of 13 points of damage to this creature.
Okay. Let's see, can I hit again? I'm hoping so. 19?
Continues to hit, for sure.
Alright, let's go with, this time I'm gonna go with a 3rd level spell.
Wait, I have a question. How did slashing two-hand do less damage than
Well,
one-hand?
you know, when you roll a D10 and a D8, the
Oh,
D10
no,
can
okay,
roll
fair
a
enough,
2.
fair enough, fair enough. Okay. I
I
just
know.
looked and I'm like,
It's no, that's my favorite thing to have happen is the one hand be higher because I'm like I'm sword and board. So, all right, my improved divine smite is an extra 6, and then my divine smite is 17. So the second attack is 9 slashing, 6 radiant, and then 17 more radiant. If he resists and moves and whatever's. Oh shit, you know what? I do have actually a thing to do for my bonus action. is it? So I would then, for my bonus action,
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you muted. So the total damage on that was 20. Yes.
so 15 plus 17, so that's 32.
Well, I see 17 from the D8, 6 from the. Oh, I'm sorry, 48. 6 from that, and then you did two-handed. Oh no, you did one-handed. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Sword and board.
Yeah, I was looking at the other number. Okay, yes. So
Because
the total is
here
9,
comes the board
15.
part.
What was it 15 and
15, 17 is 32.
38. 32. Okay. So let's do this. So this. No, stop doing that. Come on. Wow.
We win, guys. Good work.
Wow.
Is my sanity coming back?
That's really what Roll20 just decided was the apropos move to do. That's great.
Control Z.
Like, again,
No, I know. Technology and Tom. I know. Two T's that don't get along.
I'm just going to throw this out there right now. Fuck you. I'm old. And fuck you.
I
So,
know.
yeah.
That's my point. Don't make my point for me and act
No,
like
I will.
you got
I will
me.
deliver your goddamn point. Deliver it hard. That's what I'm going to do. God damn it. Come on. Like, come on, Roll20. Oh.
Just drag the monster from the pictures. We can do the math if we need to.
And again, how did the goddamn music stop? Like, come on.
Oh shit, I pissed him off.
Wait, what happened?
I thought I pissed that thing off since it grew like 3 times the size.
Oh yeah, no, that's how it came in. Yes. Leave it right there. Nope. Actually, I think it's a little bit larger. Come on. Sorry, everybody. I'm really sorry. I thought I had this all set up. This is all bullshit. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's leave it like this. So it goes back to, that was Ziada's turn. Ziada, are you done? Is that all done with you?
I would like to try and hit it with my shield if I can, which was an athletics versus athletics contested or dex.
So this is going to be D20 plus 6 on my end.
So I hit it. I probably can't push it because it was so huge.
Yeah, so it was a
but-
12 total on my part. So
Yeah.
So you come in and you go bap, and it just kind of like absorbs in, and I'll say that you do like a point of damage to it, but that's where we're at right now. So okay, so it goes to Harvest. Harvest, your turn.
And you're muted.
Harvest, are you still with us?
And you're sleeping.
And you're sleeping. Ah, shit. Well, sorry everybody. I tried to get this done quick, but we all decided to make the slippery nipple our focus for whatever. Jux, are you still with us? Just check.
No, we had lost Jux.
Yeah, we lost Jux. That's what I figured. So why don't we do this? We'll leave this right here, and we can re-engage and go from there. The idea was to create kind of like a scary, trippy, creepy story for you guys. I hope for everybody that's still here that it was fun, if not, weird and creepy. And that's what I got.
Woohoo!
Especially where Kevin gave me one night to get ready for it. I was like, Jesus Christ. All right. That said.
Nice job, Kev. Nice job.
Oh, wait. God damn it. Harvest, you're still here?
Yeah, sorry. What? Was
Yeah,
I supposed to go?
Yeah, it's your fucking turn.
It is bedtime.
I'm sorry.
I can easily say you or Jux ran away, but like, if you both left,
I'm
like,
definitely
no,
running away right now. I'm running.
All right.
Here we go. Watch me run. Okay.
Oh, you... Come on. What? Did she really just do that? No,
Ooh.
she's still here. God damn it, Guardian. What are you doing?
I'm moving. Like you just told me to go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just heard like somebody drop off, and
Yeah,
Did
it was
she really just
Loki.
jump out? That's
It was Loki.
what a real jerk. What a real jerk.
Yeah, Loki's a jerk. And I'm still concentrating on that wall of thorns.
Yeah, it's still
So I'm
there.
not
Yes, it's still
casting
there.
anything. And
Well, you realize though that like this
But I'm
thing attacked you. Actually, no. You need to make me 5 concentration checks. To hit you 5 times for 80 points of damage. Actually, I'm just gonna say you don't have concentration on that spell anymore. That spell's
Okay.
not there.
Really?
I was just like, at first I was like, no, you really? I'm like, you know what? No, you gotta hit 5 fucking times for 80 points of damage. No,
You're just scared
you
of
don't
that
have
spell.
that anymore.
I hear you.
You just don't
Okay.
have that.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Well, then I will drop something else on him then. I mean, I can do Wall of Thorns again, actually. Let's see.
Casting does not provoke. So okay. So
No. And I'm far away.
it has a 15-foot range.
I am further than that away.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at Ziada, and I'm like, you are not. Definitely not. But you're right.
Is this a monster? Is this considered a monster?
No, that's Jux.
It's. I mean, it's a monster, but it's also. You need to give me more than that before I give you the answer. What do you mean? What do you?
Let's go in here. Can I use Charmed Monster on it?
You cannot use Charm Monster on this creature.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, I guess try it and see what happens, but I hate that, so you cannot. You have recognized, you've seen with this creature so far. is that there's some sort of weird other essence about this creature, as if it is outside the weave and the like what all of the magics that you are familiar with are.
Has Ziada taken any damage? Or no?
No.
No, not yet.
Okay.
I mean, give me a turn. Like, let me go again. See what happens.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna drop this.
You gonna heal this thing?
No. I'm gonna put him next to Ziada. And you can just use any token you want and put him behind Ziada. And I just want to confirm that you have to be within 5 feet. Oops. Actually, being that Ziada hasn't taken any damage yet, I'm gonna start that creature next to me, take that healing, and then move it 30 feet. It's 30 feet movement towards Ziada.
Okay. And then your turn.
And then that's my turn. Yep.
Okay. Goes Jux. Eldritch Blast. Anyone?
Same spread. Miss, hit, hit.
14, no. 27, yes. 21, yes. So that is 8 and 9. Oh, shit. So 17 plus 5 on both. So 27 points of damage against this creature. It looks really mad. All right, Jux, pew pew pew, did his shit. Anything else? No? Okay. Goes to this guy. Yeah, and what I'm going to do is this guy is to away. He's going to go in and meld. Come on, roll 20. Boop. And he's going to go back and meld into him and give him some back. Okay. Boom. All right. Goes to Ziada. Ziada, what are you doing? If you're going to move up, give me a dex check first.
Well, it was right next to me before when it was bigger. Before I shrunk it.
Oh, in that case, let's not fucking worry about it. Okay, sorry. Do it. 5, 10, you're right. So, all right.
Attack, 18.
18 is on the money. That is a hit.
Nice. Let's throw out the improved Divine Smite. Let's throw out a regular Divine Smite, level 2 again. That's 10. Get my level. Alright, long sword again. 20.
That's a hit.
Improved divine smite. Then we will use a level 3 again to throw out 15 more points of damage for my divine smite.
All right, figured out the math. So we'll do this. Do it. Come on. Okay. And this creature has become bloodied after that epic assault, but it's still up. All right. Are you done on your turn?
Yeah.
Goddamn music stopping. Ah, man. Let's do that. Okay. Harvest.
You skipped Loki, and you skipped the monster. The monster didn't take a
Yeah,
turn.
for me, I don't even fucking understand. So okay, so let's do this.
When you lost it the first time.
Okay, well, you know what? Let's do Loki's turn, and then we'll do monsters.
Yeah, throw the
So-
monster in there somewhere.
I'll throw the monster in after Loki. What are you doing?
Yeah, put him at like 4 or something. I don't know. Does he have? Who does he have? Let's go with what's it called? Where are these?
He
things?
is hit, if that helps. So.
Magic missile.
All right. Pew pew pew.
Is that what he wants to do? Sure. We'll do a magic missile. Second level.
Pew.
Cast.
All right. 15.
Ah,
More,
yeah.
more damage.
Whatever.
This guy. So.
So that's what?
All right. More damage done.
3,
And then
4.
what's this next one?
So 8 damage on that. I think that's it.
What kind of damage is it?
Force?
Okay.
Is it force? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Yep. Force.
Okay. I'm gonna say it then goes to
The monster.
creature.
Yep.
Yes. So.
Add a turn for this picture of the monster and put it at like 4.
So the creature starts to squeeze itself down the tunnel, and it doesn't even seem like it's physically possible. It starts to do that, and as it does that, its tentacles start to whip out again. And so I'm gonna roll 4 against Ziala and 3 against Loki, who stands at the tail end right there. So
Oh, he's supposed to be hiding behind what's her face?
we'll see. Well, hold on, we'll see what happens. So the first will be against you. The other. So a 20 does a 11. Does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
All right, 24. That's one hit. Does it? So all right. So a 28 hits you. Yes. A 29 hits you. Does an 18 hit you? No.
No.
Okay. And then for Loki, does a 19 hit him? I'm going to say no. An 18 doesn't hit. And also a death. So Loki misses all of them. Doesn't even matter. But 1, 2, 3. 3 hits against you. So I'm going to roll 3d10 plus 6, 12, 18. 3d10. Plus.
How often is that?
All right, you take 37 points of damage as these like pseudopods, and then I need you to make 3 strength saves. 3 strength saving throws. One pass.
37 points of damage. 3 strength saves.
I saw the 15. Keep that as 1. 15 is best.
I know, 15 was something else.
Check.
So
We gotta double check on this. Hold on.
13,
Hold on.
16, and 20. Man, use that. That's bullshit. Fuck. How'd you miss that shit? Fucking see.
All right. So, the 13 fail. The 16 is a pass. The 20 is a pass. 17 is a pass. However, one of the tentacles grabs you and brings you towards this creature's mouth. And as it brings you towards its mouth, another tentacle appears. And that tentacle immediately starts to force its way into your mouth. And I need you to make another strength save. Six. I'm gonna say that you like bite down and grit your teeth, and this tentacle just like dashes against your teeth, which hurts. But it like gets glanced away, and you're like, I'm not getting fucking impregnated by your bullshit. And
Not in that direction.
yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right, and then it goes to your turn, Mr. Ziada. I'm sorry, Mistress Ziada.
No, it would, because the creature was supposed to be at like 4. It was supposed to start over. It is Harvest turn.
You sure it's not your turn?
Yeah, because I went and then we had to go back
That's
to
right. So
to
I'm-
get
yeah,
Loki.
So I'm doing it right now.
I
So
want to attack.
Oh, okay.
I want to have Ziada
Okay.
smite the shit out of this thing. Don't get me wrong.
Well, then on my turn, my
It's your turn.
healing spirit will heal Ziada. And I'll actually go back and do that over here, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. You take 12 points of healing.
Thank you.
Healing. Are you done?
No.
You done? You done? You done? You done?
Relax.
That didn't even do anything.
Mm-mm-mm.
That was just the healing spirit. I am going to
Come closer. Be consumed.
I'm going to do a mass cure wounds. This is not concentration.
What's the area?
60
400
feet.
square miles.
In that case, do you also heal the monster?
No,
Oh, fuck that guy.
You sure?
it's
Yeah.
6 creatures of my choice. Up
Oh,
to
okay.
6.
All right. Hey. Listen, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying you're like mass heal. Okay,
Just
creatures
like
in
if
on
you're
that. Let's
handing
do it.
stuff out, I'm gonna ask. No? Okay, fine. But like,
I'll take a yes, thank you.
So Ziada
Yes,
and myself
and.
take another 14, and if anybody else needs 14, they take that, and then that's there. And
I think so.
I think that was that, and that is that. And I'm gonna stay where I am so I can see the action. So if Loki or Jux had hit points that they were down, then they also get up to 14 points.
I don't think that they were down.
Okay. And that's it. That's my turn.
All right. Goes to Jux. Jux, what are you doing?
All right. Could I put a cloud of daggers? Right.
Hold on. One sec. I just want to do something. Make sure I've got this right.
You're right
Do the thing.
there. Come on, Julie.
Julie!
And
Do
the other thing.
the thing! Okay, so yes, Jux is still just outside of the range of this creature. So, yes, Jux can do stuff.
All right, he's gonna put a cloud of daggers. Oh, he grew again. Okay. Cloud of daggers. Yeah, we'll put it right here then. No, right in the middle.
That's
That'll
going to
work.
affect you too, Ziana.
I don't think so, because it's a 5-foot square. Yeah, 5-foot cube.
Why would that not affect you as well?
Because it's 5 feet.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. I was thinking radius. No, I was thinking radius. So like, there's the
Yeah.
start, 5 feet around it. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's just the one spot.
Okay. What kind of damage is it?
So this is slashing.
Slashing.
And it's
Okay.
all right. This. Okay. 10d4. All right, shit. So
As a reaction, I have a chance to knock this out.
okay.
So
Really?
this is a fucked up weird
Wow. Fucking one.
creature. There's a 19 knock it out as far as a save goes. What's your class save?
Creature takes when the, oh wait, hold on. It doesn't even have a save on this. It just says a creature takes, the damage the first time. The save is 16
So I passed the
that
save.
he has, but this is not a save spell.
No, that's fine. All right, so do some damage. We'll do some
So
damage for sure.
21.
Do this. Let's make that mark. Face back. All right. Okay, damage taken. Looks like it goes from Jux to Loki.
Yes. Loki will. He's gonna disengage. Go over here. And then he's going to something. I don't know. Maybe just we'll keep it simple. We'll just go with a firebolt.
19's a hit.
21 fire.
Wow. All right. He's almost to like critical, but also no. And then also, it's his turn, and so he's gonna move forward. He's already there as he's right there. Because that Dolan juice just tasted so right. And so with 7 attacks, he's going to put 3 to Dolan, 2 to
I'm
Jux,
uncomfortable now.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's going to do 3 to Dolan, 2 to Jux, and 2 to Ziana.
Okay,
So,
but first it takes 23 for the Cloud of Daggers for starting its turn there.
you would think that. But it doesn't take 23. It takes less than that because of some other thing. It does take damage.
That's fair.
It does take damage. It does take damage. It
Okay.
just doesn't take all of that. Okay. And you know what? Just to track shit. Alright. However, let's roll some dice. Let's roll some dice. Here we go. Alright, so we're starting with Harvest. And so Harvest, an 18 plus 11, which would be a 29 hits. An 11 plus 11 is a 22. Does that hit you?
Yes.
Okay. An 11 plus 16 is 27. So
I thought you
those
said
two-
2 to harvest. 2 to harvest.
I'm sorry,
3.
2 to harvest. That's right. 2 to, yeah, so 2 to harvest. So 2 hits to harvest.
Yes.
The next one is a 27. Does that hit Jux? Yes.
Yeah.
I know it does. The
Okay.
4 is a miss. Ziada, however, that's a crit hit.
Yeah.
Then followed by, does a 27 hit you?
Yep.
And then does 25 hit you?
Yes.
24.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's deal with Harvest first. So it's gonna be 2d10 plus 12. So 2d10. All right. Harvest.
6 points.
26 points of damage as these tentacles are like towards you. And we're gonna go over to Jux.
Wait a minute. Did Ziada go before this creature or no? Just
Yes.
now.
No, not yet. Ziada's going after this creature.
Okay.
All right. Now we're gonna go over to Jux. Only one of these hits, so we're gonna do a D10 plus 6. A D10 plus. Alright. So it's 10 points to Jux. And then Ziada's gonna take 2d10.
4d10 plus 18.
40, 10 plus. Oh my god. Oh my god, Ziada! Oh. 40, 10 plus 18. Here we go.
Holy shit, that's actually the number that I just said. But then I was
All
like,
right.
that seems low because it's plus 18. It's like, no, bang, nailed it.
I can't believe like it was like 1, 5, 6, 8. So yeah, so okay, so the tentacles fire out, just fucking making this crazy time. And all right, there you go. And it suddenly becomes Ziada's turn. It becomes Ziada's turn. So
Suddenly.
Okay, Ziada's gonna take heal from my healing spirit that is next to her.
is that like a reaction effect?
Yeah, if Ziada starts their turn with that healing spirit next to her.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So 14 points of heal to Ziada.
Cool. Alright. So I rolled a 28. We got 8 and 7. So we're gonna finish off my 3rd level spells.
So what's it? I'm sorry. What's the damage?
That. Wait, is that too much? Shit. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that should only be 25. So it's 8 slashing damage for the strike, 7 radiant for the improved divine smite, and then it says 32, but I added an extra one. Actually, you know what? I was gonna use. We'll go with 25 because that last 7 shouldn't have counted.
Okay.
Now let's see. Hopefully, I can hit with my next one because I would like to smite.
Creature's starting to look like you're getting towards. It's like.
Alright, I'm gonna use
15
my
is a miss.
inspiration.
He uses it.
Fuck!
Oh,
I should have kept the.
It's not ready to die
I should have
yet.
kept the 32 because I do have the ability to smite with the 4th level, but nope, nothing yet.
Okay, so
All
you're
right,
done.
harvest. Finish it off.
Goes to harvest. Harvest. This creature is still there. What do you do?
Jesus.
There's a part of me that hopes that Harvest just goes, I firebomb this fucking cave, and I'm sorry, Ziada, but bye.
At this point in the fight, shit. Then that's just being a bitch. Like, if she had walked in there and I hadn't been afraid and I was up there and this thing popped up and then she did that, it'd be like, I understand. Gotcha. But this thing's like about to die, we're all good, and then she's just like, I'm gonna do more damage to you than I ever did to it. It's just like, wow.
I'm gonna do more damage to you than I've ever done to anything you've ever seen, ever.
Yeah, but see, instead, here it is.
Alright, so Harvest Moon.
This thing is deed.
What are you doing? I don't even know what this is.
You're doomed.
Okay. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, there's 6 of those fucking things?
Alright, what is the save?
So he has to do a dexterity 18 save for every pillar.
6 times. Fucking.
And +2 to this.
The pillars are also
+2 to that.
the pillars are also 30 feet tall, and you said that the height of this cave is 20 feet, which means if he doesn't save on the dex save, then he would get bludgeoning damage.
All right, so tell me what we're taking for damage.
Okay.
So what's the damage?
Oh, sorry. 24
Okay.
bludgeoning damage.
No, let's do this.
And he's restrained.
Okay, so he's
Per
restrained.
per pillar. Anyway, 24 points of bludgeoning damage per pillar
Okay, so
that
he's
he
restrained.
failed.
Okay, all right.
So
And
did he fail? He failed all 6 pillars.
yes,
Okay,
Holy
so then he's going to
shit.
take 24 times 6.
yeah. So what's weird about that though is as that effect hits him, it hits him and he's like lets out this sort I'm gonna say him, but whatever. Like this like and all of a sudden like as the sort of like I don't know, like solidity of your spell crushes into this creature, tentacle like fires loose. Another tentacle fires loose. Another one. And all of a sudden, it seems like it's moved beyond. It seems like the sort of portents of reality cannot contain this thing as it moves forward to try and eat Jux. Are you doing anything else on your?
Well, I'm moving,
Yeah. See you later. Bye. Sorry, Jux.
and are you telling me that this creature did not take 24 times 6 points of bludgeoning damage?
It did not. It took 24 points of damage and then moved on.
So it took 1/6 of its bludgeoning damage?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. And you're also saying that it is not restrained?
It appears to not be restrained currently.
And it failed 6 dexterity saves? And it is not restrained?
I'm
Oh.
telling you, it took
I just wanted to be
damage.
clear.
I'm telling you, it took damage from what you did. It is still there.
Just
It is
clarifying.
still a tentacle monster, and everybody who's not close is a target. So that's what I'm saying.
Uh-huh. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Are these like lair actions that the creature has, or like legendary
I
actions,
don't know that you,
legendary
as a player,
resistances?
know that. But what you do know is the effects of what you just did caused some serious damage to it yet again. Ran away, and now
It should have
it's
caused
like
over 100 points of damage right now, and you're telling me it only took 24. It's a 6th level spell,
Mhm.
Thomas.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute, Jennifer. Yes, that is what I'm telling you. You notice, or what I was starting to as you started this battle tonight, is that as you do damage to this creature, it almost seems like it becomes translucent to the barriers of reality and then comes back towards it. So there's this whole like, oh, you hit me, you didn't kind of thing. And that's been going on quite some time. But what you do know is there's tentacles getting
Yeah.
close.
Okay, well, then that would be my turn.
All right, harvest is done. Jux, you are up. And I believe, Kevin, you are acting as Jux.
Yeah, we'll back off a bit.
Well, as you do that, you do provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Only has 20.
Does a 28 hit you?
Yeah.
So Jux takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage as a tentacle slaps him, and then I need a strength saving.
And Jux wasn't down any hit points when I did that mass cure wounds.
Nope.
Okay.
So much like I think you, Kevin, Giada, tentacle curls around Jux and pulls it back towards the gaping maw that is this living mushroom head. And it moves to it's still Jux's turn. I'm sorry. So Jux, like, you went to walk away, and as you went to walk away, you grabbed and brought back. What do you want to do on your turn?
All right. So where is Jux right now then?
I'm gonna say Jux. Let's do this. Let's hold on. Okay. I'm gonna say Jux is basically right here. Oh, you catch up to me. Come on. There we go.
Okay.
Jux just sees this like beak of a mouth coming towards him, and he knows that he's being drawn towards it.
Still has the daggers. I guess we will go with Toll the Dead. Yes, they are missing part of their hit points. So it is, what is that? Dex Wisdom. Dex Wisdom, nice. A Wisdom save. DC 16.
Alright, so this, I have a +1 to this. Here is this.
All set. Moving on.
Oh, I'm good. Okay, anything else on your turn?
No, he's grappled. You know, what can you do?
Alright, it turns to the creature's turn. Ziada, did I have you?
One thing hit, but
Did you make a strength saving throw?
yes.
And did you pass?
Yes.
Okay. So, on my turn, the creatures who did not pass their strength saving throw are drawn in and a bite is taken against them. So, one action is to bite Jux. So,
There it is. Fucking really? That's it? Fuck you.
alright. Jux takes 8 points of damage, and then I have 6 strikes left. Where is Harvest right now? Did she run out of the cave?
Yeah.
Alright. So I am gonna take those 6 Yada. I can't fight against her. So six, but just 6. Give her this.
Okay, so that's 5. 6, so that's 11.
Alright, so that's a crit hit on the first one. That's a 19, that's a miss. The 16 plus 11 is a 27, I think is hit. Miss, miss. 22 doesn't hit you, right?
22 is the number. So before
is the
any
number,
of that
right? So-
happens,
1, 2.
so when this thing bit Jux, Ziada attacked,
Okay.
and she got a crit.
Oh,
So
shit.
she
Okay.
did 11 points of slashing damage, and then only 5 points of radiant damage.
So that is
16 total.
16. This creature seems like it's left. It's almost dead, but it turns its yellow eyes towards you, and it's gonna do 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4. Holy shit! All right, it's gonna do some damage to you, brother. Sorry. I mean, mom. Also not sorry. 4d10 plus. This might murder you. This straight out, or at least bring you to dead. I don't know. And it's plus 6. So okay, so 6, 12, 24 points of damage. Here we go.
What's the... It should only be... Only 3 of those hit, right?
3 of them, but 1 was a crit.
Yeah. So, but it shouldn't be 24 then.
Oh, so 24 minus
Minus 6.
minus 6. So
Okay.
it would
So
be.
so 43. It's 37.
It's 30. Absolutely right. You are right. So it is 37 points of damage as this thing just turns its anger and vice towards you and is like with all of these tentacles. Are you still alive?
Oh yeah.
Son of a bitch. Because it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna kill this thing.
I'm pretty sure you are. Unless you roll 1, you're gonna murder it. So
That's a 4.
that's a miss.
Oh, but there it
no!
is.
But that's a hit. How much
11.
damage do you do?
11 plus 4. So that's 15. And then we'll throw out a level 1. So that's 7 more.
With that, you raise your sword high above your head. You feel this sort of like divine / just sort of chaotic energy in you, and you bring it down on this creature. And as you bring it down on this, the creature's body just sort of shakes and quivers for a moment, and then just like that mushroom that Dolan cat put the torch to earlier tonight, it quivers, it shakes, it like says, "Yeah!" It turns to ash. All of you feel like you've taken care of the problem.
Thought you were gonna kill us tonight, Tom.
I did too. That's why I created tonight. I wanted to make a scary event that may have, in fact, taken you out. I generated a CR 13, maybe even 14 monster. I gave you a couple things to interact with, and you know what? I hope you guys maybe not enjoyed, because that sounds creepy because it was weird. But I hope you guys had fun, because I wanted to test your metal, and I hope that this did that. So I hope you had fun with it.
Well,
Question:
yeah.
the 5 kids that are like still floating in a
Oh, you probably burnt them
sphere
as you left.
sphere of water. They were in a water sphere, not burning.
Oh, they were, but you know what? If they were
They
still
drowned?
there, then you did not have your thing, because that was a concentration.
Is it a
so-
concentration? I couldn't remember.
Yes. Yeah, it definitely was. So yeah.
Okay. So then, are they dead? Or are they
They're
alive?
dead. Yeah, they were a goddamn mess case.
Okay. Damn, that sucks. That's gonna be some bad news now. That's
Oh
probably,
yeah,
that's probably
100%.
the
I mean,
scariest part of this whole campaign. Is you
I
have to go
like
back.
I wrote this scenario last night based on some like other things I'd listened to and whatever, and I was just like, this sucks. Like this is terrible. I don't like this at all. But at the same rate, I was like, well, let's see what they do. So here we go.
Okay. Well, thank you, Tom.
Absolutely.
Listen,
And
thank you,
also,
everybody.
you know, go fuck yourself. I would have just run had I known I was going to get shit for it. You know, you like doing the Halloween ones. So I'm like, hey,
Ooh,
are
I'm
you
sorry.
interested?
Hold on,
But no,
when
now
was that
it's
start?
it's like, all right, you're gonna be a bitch about it. Fine. But no, absolutely, it was fun. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh my God. Quarter after 1 in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. And now at this point, seeing as how it's Friday, Tom will see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, peeps.
You guys as well.